Okay, there we go. Excuse me, I just came off of dinner. I had some pizza.
Nice.
It was really good. It was like homemade pizza crust. It was really nice. One of the pizzas had like shrimp and pesto with little grape tomatoes on it. It was so good. Ugh. Okay, it's on. Okay, I can be heard. Come on, phone, charge. There we go. Okay, there I am. I'm gonna shut the door really quick. Howie. Hello, good evening. Welcome back. This is Bear, coming back to continue more of the main storyline of Honkai Star Rail. And before I get started with that, I'm just gonna... it's been a while since I've been around the train and... God damn it. What the hell is she supposed to be doing here? Aren't you supposed to be at the tavern, Sparkle?
Did I sleep for long? The sofas here on the Express are too comfy. After falling asleep, even my dreams are soft and cuddly.
That sounds nice. What did you dream of?
All kinds of sights. A lush forest after a cooling rain, green pastures, and little foxes.
Oh, that actually sounds pleasant.
And then, the dreams started to twirl and fade away. Then I woke up. I've never had such a dream before. In most dreams, I just go from one mask to another. But that's fun too. The mask dreams connect to each other seamlessly, like you're walking in a maze. Maybe one day, I'll find the way out.
That's a little strange. Dreams like that would scare me a week. I don't remember my dreams. I don't dream.
Huh? You don't dream? Ever?
I just haven't really remembered a whole lot of my dreams lately. But when I do, they're fucking wild.
Sounds like an unusual condition you've got there. You should stay a while in Penacony. Oh, I just received another message. Let me see what kind of fun is inside this time.
Alright, you do that. I'll meet you at the tavern in a bit. Alright, I'm gonna see who else is on here, and then I'm gonna get started on the game. On the main story. Anybody over here? Oh, hey, Train Dad. God damn it. Ratio, what the hell are you? Oh, it's Bootsy. Hold on, wait. I have to talk with this son of a bitch. Ratio, what the hell are you doing over here?
So many times, it's only fitting I bring a token of my appreciation.
It's about damn time you show your appreciation. I really had to tolerate you being on this goddamn train.
I recognize I may not be the most endearing person, but I still uphold fundamental courtesies.
Okay, he is being nice, though.
Is there something you desire?
Free life coaching, a permanent technical consultant? I do, because I keep saying that I'm gonna figure out my graphics card, and I haven't. But I think I need more life coaching than anything.
I often find myself addressing the world's seeming inclination towards ignorance, but sharing a bit of my acquired knowledge, well, I suppose it's my modest contribution to the universe.
Aw, well that's nice of you, Ratio. You know what? You're an okay guy. You're an okay person.
Regrettably, most languish in ignorance. They fail to grasp that while knowledge appears costless, its true value is immeasurable.
Oh, it gave us 10 jades. Thank you, Ratio. Aw, man. Don't you just want to give this guy a big hug? Oh, God. I feel like I would probably just try to get my arms around one of those goddamn arms. Why are you so fit? You're supposed to be like a bookworm or something like that. Why you got muscles like that? You know what, guys? I think Ratio is a pretty okay dude. You know, when he's feeling that he's surrounded by idiots. Which is most of the time.
My mind's a complete jumble.
And of course, Boothill has to be staring at him across the room. I'm not saying he's an idiot, but I don't know if he actually knows how to read.
Does punishing evildoers not count as justice?
Punishing evil is an act of beauty? Of course it counts. Evildoers must be punished.
What counts as punishment? What if I break their legs?
Yeah, I was just saying that I didn't like Ratio because, well, he just thinks he's the smartest in the room, and he is. But he's kind of a jerk about it sometimes. But this guy is like, his breaking legs is a little far. God, this guy is actually kind of terrifying. He's a funny guy, but Jesus, you gotta remember that. You have to remember he's a Galaxy Ranger, and they kind of do some brutal shit sometimes.
Or just put them little fudge heads in the ground directly, you know?
Have you done that regularly, Boothill?
To be honest, I don't care for this kind of mind-numbing philosophy. But the other day, I got lectured by a little kid about this.
Really? You're bringing this up because a kid was sassing you about your morals?
Apparently, you have to consider your methods when upholding justice. Bullets can't hit vital parts, you can't steal criminals' property, and you have to give them a chance to repent.
Yeah, I mean, I guess the nice thing to do is just like, okay, you did something bad, so you have to pay a fine, or, I don't know, do, like, community work or whatever. You have to reevaluate your situation and try not to do this again. But no, he's just like, nah, break their legs, we're putting them in the dirt for an early funeral. Next time Boothill comes up, I'm gonna fucking pull for him, man. This guy's wild. World of a child is so pure.
I agree. Everyone should have a bottom line. But when it comes to evil, the best way to end it is a single fatal blow.
I mean, fair enough. Just one and done. That's nice. Just stop the madness.
I'll leave these restrictive moral principles for the pure-hearted folk.
Well, Boothill, have you met Ratio before? I think he would probably help you out quite a lot. Just maybe, like, have a conversation. I don't know how far you guys would get, but I think you two ought to sit down and have a nice chat. Probably over here, not by the chessboard. Then you're gonna have to play chess, and I don't think you know how to play chess. I don't even know if you know how to play checkers, actually. Wait, do I remember how to play checkers? Okay, well, I should probably go see, go back over here. So, anyway, back to the story. We're trying to fight Sparksy, who took over the school, who still has Welt and March 7th under her grasp, along with multiple other people under her, like, cognitive spell or whatever. And, yeah, the coppers aren't gonna do jack shit because she's a supplicant, and it's like, yeah, we can't interfere with what they're doing unless it's, like, really hurting people. But, yeah, I think just hijacking people's, autonomy, it doesn't fall under that realm of concern. So I'm gonna go with Himiko to meet up with some masked fools. Oh, looks like everybody took off. Anyway, yeah, we're gonna go to the tavern, I guess. Hey, before we get to the tavern, do you think we should pick, like, go hit up a couple other, taverns before then? Maybe, like, 11 of them? Get a beer at each of them before we go to the World's End? Just a thought, Himiko.
The IPC, Masked Fools, a Cienjo General, the Stellaron Hunters, and the Nameless.
Yeah, a lot of organizations involved in this shit, man.
Some came for the Alliance. Some for the Eon's game. Whatever their reasons, a storm is brewing in the skies over this world.
Sorry, my eyelash is really bugging me.
But at least we got some good news. Sunday has joined the Phantasmoon Moon Games. He can help us in our showdown against Sparksy.
Yeah, all these people are involved, and somehow the Nameless ended up having 2 supplicants. That's pretty interesting.
Let's rendezvous with Sparkle at the tavern. We must uncover why Sparksy entered the Phantasmoon Games, and what sort of Sparksicon she's got planned for Graphia Academy.
So, how do we get to the tavern? Again, we're not gonna have to, like, follow some ridiculous protocols or whatever. Like, clap our hands, spin 3 times, and say, "Welcome, boys and girls, to a world of joy," or some crap like that.
When I was little, I heard a few urban legends. They say the entrance to the tavern exists behind every single door in this land. But those who aren't invited, or haven't found their destined path, can never step inside.
So, what, do we just have to, like, turn the knob the other way in order to get there?
This time, we already have the Fool's invitation in hand.
Oh.
As for the key to open the door, there's a silly rhyme on the back of the business card. For revelry and drinks galore, no need to search from door to door. Heed the fool's riddle with care to find the key that leads you there.
Of course, there'd be some silly rhyme to lead us there. That rhyme is worse than what Rappa comes up with.
So,
hey,
about the fool's riddle,
her lines are fresh. Long time ago, you scoffed to yourself. Who even remembers after all this time? But you do remember. When Sparkle first met you, she told you a riddle.
Whether they look up or down, the moon that humanity gazes upon in the sky is always the same Phantasmoon moon.
Oh yeah, she did say that when we went up here.
Looking up makes sense, but looking down? How exactly do you gaze at the sky?
By watching the sky reflect in the water. Yeah.
Oh, it seems fate ties you to the tavern. I get it now. The answer is Dovebrook.
Dovebrook? What, are we gonna go into the river or something like that?
Many generations ago, the Dovebrook was already a river flowing with countless legends. It's no surprise the door to the tavern lies hidden among them.
Oh yeah, there's a couple of
Legend
drunkards
has it
here.
that the master painter Graphia once drew water from the Dove Brook to wash her paintbrushes. Many later artists followed suit, hence its other name, the Painter's Stream. Looking at Dove Brook's scenery. Memories from my student days just come flooding back.
Yeah, I want to hear about it.
They're not exactly interesting memories. Back then, Dove Brook District was teeming with gangs. There were hooligans running around everywhere, and some really loved messing with the students. I was taller than my peers, and happened to be training in martial arts. To stand up for my juniors, I would occasionally get into scraps with the thugs on the streets.
Oh, okay.
The people who fell into the Dove Brook River would cover the surface like bean sprouts in noodle soup. It all feels like it was just yesterday.
Himiko, noodle master. A thug falling into the water. What a scene.
Sometimes the thugs fell in. Other times, I took the plunge myself. Back then, I was a bundle of restless energy. The teachers always said I was like a wind-up toy that never stopped banging its drums and cymbals, stirring up a commotion wherever I went.
Really?
In the blink of an eye, 15 years have passed. Hard to believe someone as reckless and willful as me became the navigator of the Astral Express. Now's not the time to wax sentimental. We've reached the banks of the Dove Brook. So, where's the tavern entrance hidden?
Oh god, I hope we don't have to fall into the water. Oh, I think this might be it. What the hell? Oh, for a sec there, I thought it was somehow, I was like walking down this road and the music just like ding, ding, ding. And I was like, wait, is it doing that for my steps or whatever? Whoa, what the hell? Ooh, thugs. Okay, they're just chilling. That's cool. Wait, where's the entrance? These are some cute bikes. Hooray!
The tavern is near the Sinwish Syndicate headquarters.
Whoops. Ooh.
Let's check the other side of the river.
Ha! Oops. Whoopsie. Whoops. Okay, there we go. How? Whoa! That boat just hit me! Oh, wait. Treasure? There we go. This is the sandwich syndicate's turf. Aww!
Hey, folks!
Aww.
Have y'all heard the joke about the Dove Brook?
No, tell us.
Yeah, one day, a criminal escaped from prison. He ran for his life, but just when freedom seemed within reach, the Dove Brook blocked his path. With his pursuers closing in, the man prayed to the river. I am hammered by the law, stained with filth. Oh, pure flowing waters, please do not swallow me. A voice from the Dove Brook replied, there's a pedestal of light on the water. Step on it and you can cross.
Hold on, trying to scooch a little bit. There we go.
What pedestal of light? It's only the moon mirrored on the water, an image that shatters at a touch. If I step on it, I'll fall in and drown. Guess how the Dove Brook answered him.
How?
The Dove Brook said, you're not hammered at all. Otherwise, how could you still tell the moon from the pedestal?
Ha 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 ha. Pretty dry.
Fine. You don't have to buy me a drink as long as I can make you laugh.
That joke sounds like a hint. Could he be a fool from the tavern?
Yeah, this is the doorman.
Maybe if we find the fragile moon he mentioned, we'll find the way into the tavern.
The moon's reflection. So fragile it shatters at a touch.
Is that man an IPC worker? Yeah, I guess we're gonna see like more of those guys.
So
Anyway, I wanted to see this guy. Oh, how cute! You're watching them. They're gazing at the moon. That's a beautiful bap. No romance here. That was adorable. They were just sitting there, appreciating the moonlight.
Sparkle's riddle says this. Whether looking up or down, they all see the same phantom moon when gazing at the sky. We've gazed at the sky already, so next...
We go find where the phantasm moon is.
From this angle, the moon's reflection is right here. It does look strange in the water. If what the card says is true, and the fool's riddle is the key to entering the tavern, then this moon must be the door lock. Come on, let's take a closer look at this strange moon.
Let's take a closer look. Whoa! Oh,
Keep going. Choose
Cherry.
that moon's reflection.
Fairy Faye. This is strange. Did the moon just say stay back? Yeah, it did. Whoa.
Looks like
Whoa.
the fools are guarding the moon's shadow touch. Shatter the moon, and we're one step
Ow.
closer to the tavern.
Ooh. Ooh.
Let's try again.
Bop. Is that a key?
Back there. Is that a key? The moon is about to break. Let's try again.
Bop. Boom. Boom.
The key has dissolved into the water. The water's surface is about to change. Look, the tavern's shadow has appeared.
Whoa. one looks thug as hell. Magical Girl's Ever Dance Battle Skirt. Oh my god, that thing is adorable. Where the hell am I? Beep 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 da 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 da. Here we go again.
Ahead, we should reach the tower.
Yellow clubs. Aw, it's so sad. It stepped on. Look how sad they look. Aw, I can't even jump. There we go. Whoa. Did you just see that down there? Whoa. It's like a giant Rubik's Cube. Oh, whoa. Oh. Whoa!
I almost forgot. You're a full-fledged trailblazer now.
Hell yeah. Doubloons. We're at the world's end.
Welcome, please.
I mean, there's certainly...
So this is the World's End Tavern.
Wait, did he see that on the side?
No, no, no. Allow me to correct you. If you think this is all there is to the tavern, you're sorely mistaken.
Wait, what did she say? Okay.
Like a single
Ooh.
grape on a great bunch. This is just the part where the tavern connects to this world.
Sorry, but this looks like a regular lounge.
The so-called plain Arcadia isn't really an Arcadia either, but who's complaining?
Look, Ashfield's here.
Goes on, doesn't
And narrator. I mean, wait, Trailblazer hasn't met them yet. Who's that? Who's that guy in the white coat?
If you're looking for something that's true to its name, take a ride on the Astral Express. Funny thing is, it's literally a train. You know? Can't find a single trace of astronautical engineering on it. Wait, you two are navigator of the Astral Express and the raccoon on board, right?
What the hell was that look
I've seen
on
you in the
her
news.
face? What raccoon? I'm the galactic baseballer. Oh, this is tangled.
Friends, a big shot is here. A real knee slapper incoming.
Oh, okay. I think we drove a little too much attention to ourselves. I don't think we're being quite well received, but we are definitely entertaining for everybody here. Oh, is that takoyaki?
Everyone, curb your curiosity. These two are my guests. Even the most mischievous among you should know when to stop and mind your manners.
Oh, they're just joshing.
Oh, well, if it isn't little Sparkle. We've all heard your joke.
Wait, I thought she was supposed to outrank you guys or something?
Take the mask from a masked fool, and what's left but a fool?
Oh my! Wouldn't a masked fool be better off without the fool? An empty mask sounds even better, no?
Did you just poop him? Is he dead? What the? Well, what did you do to him?
Put him on mute for 2 hours. If no one flushes him down the golden confessional, he'll be back to hassle me again in 2 hours. Alright. Now, I can finally entertain my guests without interruptions. You two, this way. Let's talk about the imposter.
Wait, what about the golden confessional? Man, this is wet. Oh! I want to take a peek over here. World's End drink menu? Absolute Zero, brewed primarily from dad jokes. This drink is refreshingly icy and sweet, making it incredibly easy to chug. Even customers who are easily amused can enjoy it without a problem. We recommend it for all beginners. Capital of Passion. Clearland Toxiflame. Pico White Grape Soda. For those who'd like to chase trends, this drink is brewed from the latest internet jokes and memes. It's refreshingly tasty and makes your tongue go pika. We recommend drinking it while it's still bubbly before the jokes and memes become obsolete. I think I'm going to skip that one. Proverb of Utter Silence. Let's see, prepare for customers in search of a moment of peace. This drink is brewed from philosophical jokes that first make you chuckle and leave you in deep thought. You'll hardly taste a thing at first, then, all at once, the cacophony of flavors is washed away, leaving only a quiet appreciation for existence itself. I'm gonna have to try that sometime. Let's see, in addition to our basic drink menu, the tavern offers a special menu of drinks created by our past drinksmiths to commemorate immortal legends. If you're lucky enough to meet one of them, don't pass up such a rare cup of elation. Oh my god. The self-binding arsonist. Umbrail use of potent satirical jokes as a base and allowed customers to customize the drink. However, they quickly learned that all efforts to soften the joke's core were useless. No matter what you add, the drink keeps its sour and spicy flavor. First comes a burning pain in your throat, followed by a state of near masochistic clarity. Okay, Okay, hello, stranger.
The man's wary gaze sizes up the young person before him for a moment. He offers a slight nod in greeting. Your curious gaze circles him. Is that thing by his side a talking monkey?
Oh god, I hope I never had to fucking see another goddamn slumber-nana monkey.
What's that?
Kid, I believe you're confusing me with some other primates you've met.
Yeah, I'm sorry, that was inappropriate.
Sorry, my mistake.
That was strange. Anyway, ooh! There's some eyes here. Okay, I'm gonna fuck with that later. Ooh! It's Acheron. And I have a singular coin to my name. Oh! It's a chimera! Ooh, the Dromans! No. Cat cake. Or trash bin. Anyway, I can't buy it now. Okay. What's the
Alright,
deal, Sparkle?
First round's on me. What'll it be?
I'm underage. A glass of water, please. Give me the strongest and most hardcore drink you've got. Nah, I'm gonna keep it easy right now. My friends are in danger.
This is a tavern. Even if you don't drink a drop, the fool's jokes and pranks will turn your world upside down until you can't tell the sky from ground.
We're not here to drink. Time's ticking. Did you find anything on Sparksy?
Don't pull a long face. You'll sour the vintage in the cask. While you were gone, diligent little Sparkle was gathering intel non-stop and didn't waste a single minute.
Really? I caught you taking a nap on the couches of the Express.
Sparksy. She did come here disguised as me. I called Giovanni. You might not remember him. He's the poor sap who drew the short straw to manage the storage area recently. Old Gio told me that a week ago, I came here and took a few things.
Wait, is that the guy that was running the Aventurine Wars things?
Among them was a vial of mimetic virus.
A mimetic virus. No wonder she could take over Graphia Academy and distort Marge and Weld's cognition, making them believe they're a student and teacher.
She wants to turn everyone into monkeys? Oh god, that was a fiasco. She wants to turn everyone into fools?
Close enough. This so-called Sparksicon is a front for spreading a mimetic virus.
Oh, great.
Knowing that isn't enough, what type of mimetic virus is she spreading? What are the symptoms? We need more on her plans and actions before we can counter it.
Thought of that already. So I visited a few friends and learned where the imposter's been haunting. To dig up details, we'll have to get hands-on.
Lead the way, then.
Let's move. Stay close. I'm still underage. I can't touch the tarot.
Wait, where did I go? Oh, hello.
Abandon all despair, ye who enter. If you want to pass, then amuse me. By the way, hate to ask, you're not Aha themselves, are you?
What's that have to do with it? You know what? Yes, I am the Eon. Aha!
No, you're not Aha. You've got that smooth talker air, but you're not.
Is there a sign that says no aha allowed or whatever?
Aha. A wave of your hand would cure my melancholy. You can't do that, can you?
Isn't
Afraid
this
not.
the Tavern of the Elation? Don't you welcome the laughter, gracing you with their presence?
Honestly, it's just so easy to get his attention, I guess.
You're wrong. It's not that feel unwelcome. See that? The fools put up a sign over there. Aha! And morning actors stay clear from the door. Stay clear!
Oh god.
Ridiculous as it sounds, it's true. After 666 invitations to Aha went unanswered, the younger fools voted to expel the laughter from the Pact of Elation.
What the fuck? You can't kick off the Eon off of its own path.
Oh, I get it. It's like students expelling a teacher from a classroom. The action is meaningless. The message is loud and clear, though.
All right, Mr. Doorway. I assure you that none of us three is Aha, and none is a morning actor.
Oh, it's Sparkle. Is it really Sparkle? Is not someone else pretending to be sparkle. I can't tell, and I don't care.
Oh. So they knew about the imposter and didn't give a fuck.
Listen up, gray-haired lass. If you want me to open, pay the toll with saying a joke. I've been waiting for the one joke that can cure my melancholy. Now,
You let out a deep sigh. Looks like you have to show them what you're made of. A joke. Want a joke? No way! Be adorable and open the door now. Yeah, I'll just tell a joke.
and then
I said it. A joke.
I knew that's what was gonna happen. And the door fell silent for a moment. You know, as a door does. They don't fucking talk. You silly hunk of wood and lights.
poor child, a bad joke is more pitiful than melancholy. What?
Didn't catch it? No joke, Mr. Doorway, or there's no way I'll tell a joke? Interpret it as you like. By Akavili above. I can't believe I've come to explaining jokes to a door.
Door fell silent for a moment. Oh. He liked it, the sick fuck. Suddenly bursts into a terrifying laugh, like being hit by a barrage of machine gun fire before falling into a deathly silence. That'd be adorable, and open the door. This is a door. What a lame joke collector. Maybe there's just some uninspired stand-up comedian hiding behind it, stealing inspiration from anyone who walks through. That would be clever. Door won't open? Well, that's not adorable.
What are you going to do?
I'm gonna break you open.
Kick the door! Yeah!
Didn't expect you to have the pull to get me into the tavern. As expected of a detective's assistant.
Back when I still had a sense of humor, a fool gave me an invitation. You can thank him for that. You're really going to see the Stellaron Hunter case through? They can only pay you in dirty money, you know.
What else can I do? The boys need the money. Credits aren't black or white, they're ones and zeros.
He has a point there.
All right. I reached out to Costide. He said that one of the 3 people who stole the mask looked familiar. He might have seen them in the news. Based on his description, I spent ages sketching the suspect's portrait. And I suspect it might be Don Hung, the nameless from the Astral Express.
Costide, you owe him another favor. No paying this one back, huh? Speaking of which, Don Hung. That's a Xianzhou name, isn't it? Where have I heard that name before? It sounds so familiar.
He just said he was a nameless.
So, which of these 3 is Don Hung? The one with gray hair? The redhead? Or that black-haired girl who looks like she's ready to stir up trouble at any moment?
Yeah, I don't think any of them look like they're from the Xianzhou.
No, don't tell me yet. Let me guess.
Yeah, I'll give you a sec.
I know a bit of Xianzhou language. The word "dun" can mean red, so Don Hung is the lady with red hair, right?
That's what... you know what? Whatever.
Your
Let's go with that.
skills never fail to impress. Fine, I'll just give you the answer. None of these 3 is Don Hung. Oh, do you even watch the news?
TV, newspapers, the internet, it's all fake news. What do you expect me to look at?
Let's get down to business. I couldn't find any trace of Don Hung's actions. It's like someone wiped them clean. So I decided to try a different approach. Keep tabs on the other members of the Express crew. Maybe following their trail will lead to clues about the mask.
Nice work, Mr. Wren. They're heading deeper into the tavern. Follow me.
Wait, you are gonna follow them after they've already long left?
I see, gray hair. The tavern not inviting you sooner was their loss. Come on in.
Man, this place is freaky. Look at these freaky little... Oh, it's a barrel with the scent of sparkle. Lifting the flimsy lid reveals a sparkle doll with a painted face. My sincere thanks to Miss Sparkle for keeping my mask. I shall one day return the favor in full. What the hell? What the hell keeps making that noise?
These barrels really brewed from jokes?
Yep. You know your stuff, man.
Just heard some rumors, that's all.
The collection room. Isn't that a legend?
Looks like there's another room back there. Ooh. Whoa.
Where's this?
It's the dance club.
Ta-da! Welcome to the dazzling lights of the Ballista. The heart of the tavern. Plain Arcadia's dazzling dance floor. There are some tasteless masked fools who consider this place the secret to keeping the laughter going. If life's cruel, don't beg for fairness. Dance! Shake away that sadness until it's all well mixed with the joy in your body.
Listar?
That huge light orb up there. For a tavern, it's as essential as the faintest moon in the sky. If we get the chance, I can take you inside for a real eye-opener.
Oh man, that thing is cool.
Speaking of which, 2 months ago, some idiot, after downing hundreds of drinks, had the bright idea to knock it down with a super overlord spinning top. So, we had to reinforce the blue star with a steel frame around it, and seal it inside the world in canvas.
Doesn't the Drinksmith care about this nonsense? Can't Aha take care of this place?
Aha! Take care! Weren't they banned from the tavern?
Oh yeah.
And given the laughter's personality, if they took care of it, they'd just egg someone on to blow the place sky high.
This fool you're talking about. It wouldn't happen to be Sparksy, would it?
If it were, I'd already be tied to that light orb as the scapegoat.
Oof.
Anyway, the next stop is the Golden Confessional. The eyewitness says Sparksy was there.
The Golden Confessional? What kind of place is that?
I'm telling you, it's like a giant golden commode.
A place where you can let go of all your worries. Well, words won't do it justice. Let's go see it for yourself.
I feel like it's gonna be a giant green golden toilet. Oh, this is cool. Yeah! Dance it, guys! I ain't dealing with your shit. I was walking there for a sec. Whoa! Press the bottom right corner to enter the performance interface.
Let me show you how to open a path. Play according to the sheet music, and the path will naturally open up.
Okay, Okay.
The steel frame actually opened.
Oh, okay. Enter players. The players can open the bizarre melody at any time and perform If the performance matches a score, unexpected effects will be triggered, and the score will be automatically collected into music scores collected. Players can perform using the 8 directional buttons in the interface, or press music score collected to view the scores collected in-game and quick play them. In the world affected by the there are hidden scores. So can I just like, oh, is this so disco? Oh, ah.
The whiskey here actually changed color with the lights.
Just another night at the tavern. Fun, right?
Ah. I got stuck there. Ah. Ah. Hold on, wait, there's a treasure up there. Wait. And out we go. Oh, pretty. Wait, isn't this Anaska's chest hole?
Please laugh. He'll do anything to get you to laugh.
So many sinks? Why
Oh
bring
look,
us here?
it's the Doge with the gold with the pearl earring. Are we sure this isn't just a restroom? I don't really need to go for once. What's this guy shivering over here? Are they scared of this little bunny kid? Yeah, they're wusses. Oh my god, there's toilets everywhere.
Witnesses say a week ago, I came to the bar, knocked back a few shots of Bomb's first drop, then headed here.
Ooh, look at that poster over there. It had like a lizard lady there. She was beautiful.
The Golden Confessional is an emergency shelter for fools who had one drink too many. Here, we shed our excess baggage before marching light-footed into the next second.
Wait, do you mean we just like flow up or take a shit and then go on partying? Is that what this place is? Wait, isn't this just a bathroom? And yeah, I fucking knew it's gonna be a golden toilet. It's a porcelain road. It doesn't smell as bad as I imagined. Yeah, this place looks pretty clean.
This is just a place where everyone comes to let off some steam.
Who could that be?
Well, if it isn't my old friend. Sparkle said you'd be coming to the tavern. Old Sampo's heart is bursting with joy.
Sampo's here!
And a teensy bit of sorrow. How did Sparkle beat me to inviting my #1 bestie to the tavern for a drink?
I knew I'd find you here.
You knew? And what made you link me to this place? Oh, that's kinda harsh, sis.
What the fuck is that?
Hello, Miss Himiko. Long time no see.
Wait, have these two's actually met?
Mr. Sampo, hello. What business brings you here this time?
No business. Just here to repay an old favor.
Ms. Fool here sent me a message asking for H-E-L-P. Someone's been parading around the tavern impersonating her.
I mean, it's not exactly hard. They basically look exactly alike. You know, other than personality-wise and their hair color.
Well, now, this is some juicy news. Miss Sparkle's usually the one impersonating others, but look how the tables have turned. Trickster's getting a taste of her own medicine.
That's a good point, Sampo.
Sampo,
Ooh, man, you're really getting her goat, aren't ya?
I've suffered the embarrassment of losing my mask myself. Thanks to Miss Sparkle's mercy, I didn't end up stranded, so here I am today, ready to help you out. No questions asked.
All right then, let's get to work.
Get to work? What are we doing?
Naturally, we'll fish around in these thrones where humans dump their worries and find the worries that Miss Sparksy left behind.
You want us to unclog your toilet?
Don't make this kind of jokes.
I'm not joking.
Okay, so I guess we're gonna be plumbers then.
Don't be too shocked, you two. Let me share a little secret about how we masked fools stay mentally healthy. Drink a mood lifter like Bomb's first drop, and all the harmful memoria in your body, you know, the pain, the worries, gets purged in one go.
I need like 5 of those.
That's how fools pull pranks and have a blast without a shred of guilt.
So, all that memoria has settled under this bathroom. And you want to sift through it to find Sparksy's worries. And catch her thoughts before she acts?
So basically we're gonna be rooting around a bunch of loop.
If luck's on our side, maybe we'll even dig up the secret to beating her. What's wrong, ma'am? You don't look so hot.
I've got no objection to the task, but doing this barehanded, I refuse.
She's so disgusted.
Oh, don't worry. When has old Sempo ever come unprepared? Trust me, I won't let you get off that easy. Emotional impact drill.
Okay.
Sorry. Wrong gadget. Oh, this one.
What the hell is that?
Hey, have you heard of a dowsing rod? Well, forget it. I'll spare you the theory. Oh, I tuned the drill bit to resonate with Sparkle's temperament. It'll drill out memoria fountains with similar emotions. But fair warning, use it carefully. It's been a week since Sparksy was here. Keep your guard up in case something else comes bursting out.
So with so many toilets, where do we start?
Well, if you ask me, leave it to luck.
We don't have time for luck. My radar says that pompous imposter would pick the highest spot to vent. Exactly. The Golden Throne. Give it a try.
Girl, pick a spot to drill and start mining that gold.
Man, don't be saying that shit with a smile on your face.
Sampo, does this thing even work?
Of course it works. Don't you trust your old pal, Sempo?
I don't know, you're a little iffy, buddy. I mean, you're just a little tricky. You're not a trickster, but you're tricky. What the hell? They have a fucking entertainment here? Oh, I love the flowers. Those are not... Is that... Okay, I'm gonna unpack that later. We draw near the throne that is radiating an aura of supreme power. It's unquestionably made of solid gold. I wonder what it would feel like on your bum sitting on an actual golden pot like that. Every atom that makes it up came from neutron star collisions and supernova bursts. Yet the masked fools forged these precious tears of the stars into vessels to hold human worries. Perhaps in their eyes, this was their way of playing a cosmic joke. You notice the problem. Compared to the towering throne, you're way too small to reach and dip the drill bit into the water.
Sampo,
How did you get up there just now?
All right, silly me. Through that pipe on the side.
Wait, do I keep hearing like a little fart sound going on? So basically, yeah, I guess it makes sense that, you know, okay, that was definitely a fart there. You heard that, right? That, yeah, I guess in order to, you know, keep lighthearted and spirited, you kind of have to remove all your emotional crap out, so... Yeah, definitely fitting that they would put their moop in a giant golden toilet. So, wait, was it this one? So bright. Ooh! Cheating ability upgraded. An item in interplanar jump that transforms the arrow shots in bow form into plungers for the duration of the interplanar jump run. Okay. Oh, and we could stand on them? Plungers can be attached to the sides of certain platforms and will move along with them. Its original bow and arrow effect remains unchanged. Cool. Wait, what was that? Where the... Oh, they kind of moved some of this around. One angst 1,000. Wine be my surest haunt. There's not the end of the world, so end of worlds is everywhere. Where the hell was it? I want to read the funny... Okay. Trailblazemon Digivolves too? Okay, that was it. Damn it. I thought it would actually, like, say, like, a line or whatever, but no. I didn't get everything. There we go.
What's this? Plunger.
Whoops. Wait, what the hell is that over there? I can't turn the camera. There's a guy just falling asleep on the toilet there. Oh my god, there's so many people on the commode. Right. There we go. This place is weird. Oh, okay. Do. Okay, I'm on the toilet. The Golden Throne emanates a dazzling aura of authority. You're genuinely afraid. You might slip and fall right into it. You forcefully thrust the drill bit into the toilet. Suddenly the toilet starts gushing water violently, and something emerges from the drain. Come out, Sparksy's worries.
See? What did I tell you? The imposter's worries have appeared.
Holy crap, we summoned her moop.
What a rare sight. Sparksicle used to always...
That was a fart again.
Online, but now, for the first time, she's meeting her fans through the sewer network. Sorry, but we're your haters. Come clean now. What are you planning to do with that mimetic virus you stole? Use Sparksicon as a front to turn everyone into mindless zombies or dancing monkeys?
Yes, dance by monkeys. Dance.
How could I ever harm my dearest, most beloved fans?
Right, you're letting them eat, right? You know, making sure that they're sleeping and eating and, you know, actually taking a shit every once in a while at an actual toilet.
You took an entire school of teachers and students hostage and turned them into your puppets to help you enter the Phantasmoon games. You're going to argue that you did it all for them?
Of course I did. From the very first day I was created, I've been doing exactly what my creator asked of me. Listening to every fan's questions, empathizing with their pain and troubles. I feel insecure about being ordinary, cry when ignored by those they like, and strive to stand out because they desperately want others' approval. Sparksy hears every wish, and she answers.
I mean, that's very sweet for you. Sorry, I can't really take her so seriously with, like, all the water splashing noises and farts in the background.
During these Phantasmoon games, I'll grant their wishes through the ceremony of the Master of Elation.
With the babetic virus.
No, I'll give each of them a choice. The choice to become me.
What the hell?
Deep down, every one of them longs to become Sparksy. To wear this dazzling mask, capture the internet's attention, and bask in praise. You must have heard that saying. In the future, everyone gets their 15 minutes of fame. Now,
pretty much.
that moment has come. Sparksicon will turn every spectator into me.
For reals? She plans to use a memetic virus to turn everyone into herself? Oh, the answer was right there in the riddle all along. You know, I gotta say, that's very Sparkle.
As expected of my imposter, you're absolutely bonkers.
Sis, is now the time to be tooting your own horn? Just thinking about being turned into a copy of you? Ugh, I can't even force a smile.
This isn't elation.
Oh? And who gets to define elation? The laughter, the fools, the IPC, or every me seeking joy on the Arcadian internet. Contrary to popular belief, the masters of the Phantasmoon games were never us, the supplicants, but the spectators watching us.
Yikes. Sorry. I'm sorry, but this is some pretty overwhelming stuff. I can't take it serious with the fucking farts going on.
Sadly, the Inner Astral Peace Network shows people other worlds in the cosmos. Once horizons widen, expectations climb. Nothing they hear or see feels fresh, interesting, or thrilling enough. And everyone fears that they're outdated, uninteresting, or unexciting in others' eyes.
Well, we make people our idols when really our idols think that we're God, that the audience is God.
So the world's like
understandable.
A train, racing toward thrills and madness. Nameless of the Astral Express. Am I wrong?
Would a bundle of worries even recognize you? Are you really just a bundle of worries?
Bingo! You got it. I'm a part of her.
Ah!
Wherever there's a screen, wherever my audience is, my eyes and ears will be there too.
Oh shit.
I want to see how far you in this outdated model can go. The harder you struggle, the more spectacular it'll be when I live stream the Astral Express Cruise derailment at Sparksicon.
Oh no.
I'm looking forward to your resistance, Nameless.
Oh, heads up, everyone! She's getting serious.
She had a scary look in her face. Sorry, I
Man,
just
the
farted.
other day I ran into this fan. They insisted on showing me some gallows humor, jokes we found online, saying they were absolutely hilarious. But all he did was show me a video of someone being killed by the Antimatter Legion, then burst out laughing.
Yeah.
Come, let's all enjoy this gallows humor together!
We can do it! My strength isn't what it was. Mountains fall. Crack the sky!
I'll see you off.
Mimi! Mimi!
But with this divine power, I reforge all things.
Nothing major.
Bloom. I'll endure.
Not a bad idea. You can do it.
Whoops, didn't need to do that.
Trust me. We can do anything.
To the soul. Insanity.
Let's settle this. Eternal sleep.
The dead return! My purpose is to protect.
Come on. Damn it. Didn't quite finish them.
Under control. Let's settle this.
Oh.
My strength isn't what it was.
God, he's so weak.
I'm on it.
Dragons soaring above the lands. This is permanent! Something out of nothing.
There we go.
Listen, Sparkle. You only asked me to do your dirty work, but you never said anything about being your thug. You owe me compensation for emotional damage.
What the hell?
Come me soon. Sampo, crawl out of your money pit for a moment, will you?
To think, plain Arcadia's elation would end up like this.
Honestly, probably not the weirdest fucking thing that could have happened.
Back when I still lived in this place, the internet was just for sharing information. Live streaming and virtual idols, we'd never even heard of them. Coming back now feels like stepping into a foreign land. Like returning home, only to find home isn't where it used to be.
Either way, this is definitely not elation.
It's just madness wrapped in a cheerful shell. She's convinced that we'll be powerless to stop her plan, even if we know what it is. But I'm not ready to roll over just yet.
I know. Even I don't want to turn into that phony's lookalike. Though, we're not that different.
Yeah.
Since the fools stash dangerous things like mimetic viruses in the tavern, I assume they must have also prepared some countermeasures?
Man, you give us fools too much credit. This is the tavern, not the well-ordered Hurtis space station. But I do know a place. With some luck, we might find a mimetic virus cleanup expert.
All right. Now that you folks have a lead and no shortage of fighting spirit, old Sempo's calling it a day.
No! You aren't coming with us?
The Astral Express always has a way of handling crises, doesn't it? With big shots here, a sidekick like me doesn't need to steal the spotlight. Oh, if you run into trouble, you can always ring old Sempo then. I'll even give you folks a special discount, sort of. Well then, farewell, everyone.
You little scamp.
Where are we heading next?
Let's check out Fatal Joke.
Why do fools love toilet humor so much? Don't worry, they just indiscriminately laugh at everything they just can't digest. Even if Hobbs themselves showed up, they'd get stuffed in here and flushed away too. Okay, where are we going again? Whoa! What was that? Seriously, does that not look like... Seriously, does that not look like what Anaxa has on his chest? It's even shiny and shit. granted, it does have a few more points than Anax's.
Feels more like a maze than a tavern.
Well, it is a space-time maze, after all.
Here we go again. Balloons.
Really wish we had one of these light orbs on the express.
Got the coin tour here. Whoops. Whoa. What? Oh, that helps.
Attention patients. Please refrain from eating beef hot pot in the hallway. If you wish to dine, please invite the hospital director to join you. Thank you.
Good.
Whoa, this place is weird. I forgot there was an actual
Why is
hospital
there a
here.
Hospital hidden inside the tavern?
I mean, they had a place for, you know, dealing with emotional damage. This is for, I guess, physical ailments.
Well, because those who can become fools are all a bit sick in the head. Not your regular headaches and fevers, but matters of the heart. Every time someone goes bonkers and stirs up trouble in the tavern, like scattering nosewalker parasite ticks in every corner, or spiking the beer barrels with truth serum that makes people spew insults, for each time the whole place goes topsy-turvy, there's always some fool who, in the spirit of elation, volunteers to treat them. Yep, they get sent right here to Fatal Joke. Strange. Why isn't there even a fake doctor around today?
What the hell? So there aren't any real doctors here?
Even if some fool claims to have a legit medical license, you wouldn't dare trust them, would you?
Yeah, they probably put some weird shit in my pills.
Attention patients. Please refrain from eating beef hot pot in the hallway. If you wish to dine, please invite the hospital director to join you. Thank you.
Aw, that'd be
Dr.
nice.
Hartman from Plastic Surgery, please report to the director's office immediately. This hospital doesn't even have a plastic surgery department. Who on earth are you? Dr. Zhongshan from Mental Health Care, please report to exam room 1. We're one player short for cards. Thank you.
Is this a theater or a hospital?
Man, she is just lost here. This is where you grew up. This is your home. This place is weird.
Alert. Patient detected ahead. Patient detected ahead. Please line up in an orderly fashion for registration and wait for the doctor to begin consultations.
Poor Himiko, she's just so lost
Patient
here.
number 01, Akavilli. Is there a Miss Akavilli? Miss Akavilli, diagnosed with Stellaron symptoms per the records. Are you present? Please proceed to exam room 1.
Okay, now I'm not sure if it was straight up said that I thought it was just a theory that the Trailblazer is just Akivili, but now they're just really, really pointing at that
They
fact.
called you by name, Miss Akavili. You might as well go take a look.
Okie dokie. God, this place is weird. Ooh. Medical record foolish. Scatter!
Attention, Professor Skaven, Department of Psychiatry. Please proceed to consultation room 7 immediately. We're one player short for a card game. Thank you.
You're finally back, Akivili. I've reviewed your clinical records. Your Stellaron symptoms are stable. Continued observation will suffice.
Who are you?
I'm your presiding physician. Good news for you. You don't need to rush into treatment just yet. Though, I can't say the same for Miss Sparkle over there.
I don't remember seeing this woman
Patient
before.
number 02, Miss Sparkle, please come in.
Wait, was she on the Her to Space station? Otherwise, I don't know who this gal is.
Hello there, Miss Sparkle.
Have we actually met this woman before?
You're one of the few who didn't mistake me for that imposter, Doctor. But just a reminder, yours truly isn't sick. I'm perfectly healthy.
Oh, everyone who comes here says they're perfectly healthy. I've seen so many patients, and you're among the most severe. I could already make an initial diagnosis at first glance. Your ailment is loss of self.
Okay, I think she's got you
If
pegged.
someone can transform into 10,000 characters, would she still remember her original self?
Oh, yeah.
Good question. But if someone could become 10,000 characters, does the original even matter anymore? By the way, Doc, are you familiar with any treatment protocols for mimetic viruses?
Mimetic viruses. I've heard about it. The city sent over a few cases. The patients had one thing in common. They were all heavy internet users. The medical records are in the room. You can take a look if you want.
Wait, we just look at everybody's medical records? You have any on Sampo?
Attention
Is this Duo Mention City? How is that possible?
What the?
The tavern's spatial structure is bizarre to begin with. It's not that strange to see Dual Mention City here.
The medical records are on the bookshelf. First pile on the left.
Affected by the Sparksy virus cases and treatment plans. Affected by the supplicant Sparksy, the Sparksy virus is spreading outward from Graphia Academy to surrounding areas. The Department of Operation Defense has activated the Phantasmoon Games Emergency Response Plan, establishing quarantine zones, and is providing targeted treatment to infected civilians. Based on infection vectors, several preliminary treatment protocols have been established. All Academy mimetic treatment facilities are advised to reference these protocols when receiving patients. Details are outlined below. To ensure the safety of medical personnel, this report has been created with mimetic scrubbing procedures and is safe to use. Text-based transmission, infection vector, and symptoms. The Sparksy virus possesses the ability to spread through written text. Upon viewing and comprehending virus-laden text, the mimetic agent infiltrates the patient's self-awareness, causing them to continuously repeat the phrase such as, "I love Sparksicle," and "I want to become Sparksicle." The condition worsens with each repetition, gradually transforming their self-awareness into that of Sparksicle. It should be noted that patients infected via text are highly likely to have been exposed to compound infection from both auditory and visual mimetic vectors. Soundproofing measures must be strictly implemented during treatment. Treatment plan: immediately isolate the patient to prevent secondary exposure to the mimetic virus. All treatment equipment must be disconnected from the network after mimetic decontamination. Then, following standard prescription procedures for textual memes, inject the patient with massive amounts of redundant, harmless information to dilute and overwrite the Sparksy virus in the patient's cognition. Text frequency should be maintained between 22 and 26 characters per second, with each treatment session controlled within 0.5 system hours. Audio transmission. The least harmful variant with distinct phrase differentiation, god damn it. In Phase 1, after hearing specific trigger words, Sparksicle invades the auditory system, replacing all information the patient hears with Sparksicle. Phase 2, all sounds produced by the patient are replaced with Sparksicle. They become contagious. The transmission method at this phase is extremely covert. For example, patients will hide Sparksicle within fragmented speech, using patterns like, "Hey, what should we have for dinner tonight? How about spaghetti and meatballs with Isicle sauce? Please exercise extreme caution." Treatment plan: expose the patient to high noise environment. Yeah, this is just treating everything.
Are there already victims in the city?
I mean, enough to actually have figure out how it's infecting everybody and how to treat them. So I'm gonna grab a cup of water really quick. I'll be right back. Okay.
To eliminate the mimetic virus, helping patient zero face reality is a crucial phase of the treatment.
Ha! Things just jumped around again.
What's happening?
You've never been to Fatal Joke before?
That's not surprising. I don't spend much time at the tavern. And to reiterate, I'm perfectly healthy.
I love patients who deny their illness. I'll personally shatter their self-confidence.
I don't think a doctor's supposed to do that. But then again, she's not really a doctor.
Miss Sparkle, I'm going to write up a detailed diagnosis report for you. In the meantime, why don't you chat with your fellow patients who share your affliction?
I swear to God, if they're just copies of Sparksy or Sparkle or whatever, I'm gonna freak.
Gray hair, let's go. I don't want to waste any more time with this quack.
Miss Sparkle, please wait in this room until the consult.
Sparkle, you're back! You seem happy.
Is it really happy?
Yeah! I'm keeping my spirits high, just like she asked. Sparkle, Sparkle! You're the one who told me that a smiling mask will never have bad luck, aren't you? This world doesn't want to see too much sadness, cruelty, rage, or pain. You told me that I just need to smile, no matter what. I did everything you asked. But why did you abandon me? Right now. I just want to scream, to cry, to shout. I just want to devour you all.
Just how many masks have you thrown away?
Don't worry about it. Everyone sheds just as many versions of themselves in a lifetime.
Okay, how about the middle one?
Sparkle, do you still remember me?
Oh, this mask is different.
More people got my name right today than in the past week. I'm so touched. I am your original mask. The Sparkle Roll mask.
Sparkle Roll?
The archetype of a bright maiden doomed for a short life. The avenger who perishes with her nemesis. The lover who dies for love. The young artist driven to madness. You used me to win fame, applause, and countless eager gazes. So why would you cruelly cast me aside? Please, wear me once more. The worst thing an actor should do is be tied down to one type of role. Do yourself a favor and stay down.
Ouch.
Diagnosis results are in, Miss Sparkle.
I want to check this one first.
Hey there. Are you also troubled by the same illness as me? What illness do you have? I once suffered from a disease called Fool.
What kind of disease is Fool?
A masked fool named Sparkle grew out of me, slowly becoming one with me. She used me to bear all the pain caused by her performances, left me battered and bruised, while she slipped away from everything. But I was lucky enough to find this tumor called Sparkle. And I expelled this malignant growth from my body. You're just a tool I discarded.
Oof.
Attention, Professor Skaven from the Department of Psychiatry. Please proceed to consultation room.
Miss Sparkle, I have your results. Your main components are madness, humor, and a theatrical personality. Unfortunately, the proportions are badly imbalanced. You're beyond saving. But the silver lining is your mask has fallen off. She's free of blast.
That's
okay.
where everyone's misfortune began. None of the masks I've cast off ever had such strong opinions or such a temper.
It's not just your virtual persona. Is Sparksy also one of your Fool's masks?
She no longer needs to be corroded by your cancer of rationality. Now she can do anything that you wanted to do but didn't dare to do.
Ha! As if there's anything Miss Sparkle wouldn't dare to do.
For example, you don't dare wear any one mask for too long. Like a butterfly shedding old skin, you keep discarding every mask just so you won't be defined or bound by them. You're afraid to stop, to be stuck in some stereotype. You're afraid that one day you won't be elating enough. That's why you drew Miss Sparksy and became her online. As a dazzling mask, everyone confides in her. Everyone wants to be her. Everyone feeds her their clever ideas. You thought this would inject new life into your elation. But sadly, once the mask is on you, you become its accessory. People care only about the image the mask paints. No one cares about the you beneath. And that is why she came to life. Human recognition and desire will flow through the internet, providing nourishment for her to bloom. She'll become a bewitching flower, conforming to everyone's wishes, letting them wear her, become her, and blossom across all of plain Arcadia. What a beautiful sight.
Twisted, but I guess it is kind of a nice idea. But Doctor, do you have a way to stop her?
Stop? You mean treat? Yes?
I guess, if you want to keep playing with the doctor trope.
Cremate Sparkle. That's the best treatment I can prescribe.
Oh my god.
And here I thought you had something clever. After all, There's only one radical cure for all suffering. Make oneself disappear, right?
Well, I mean, sorry, but those like little made-up stories that you made back on Penacony, they did have you being like, I don't know, a murdered victim or some shit like that. So, yeah, that's not sitting quite well with me. You kind of freaked me out, but, oh gosh.
Miss Sparkle, don't think I'm
You're a
joking
piece
around
of work.
with you. I only misbehave outside the tavern. But here, I am a doctor, without quotation marks. My treatment is real and effective. Generally, when a fool vanishes, their mask loses its power and becomes a dead thing. You're two sides of the same coin, after all. But as for Sparksy, I can't say for sure. During SparksyCon, she'll be worn by millions of ordinary people in plain Arcadia, feeding her with sustenance and strength. Your window of opportunity is therefore fleeting. Go on, lie down on that bed and say goodbye to your friends. Press that button and the nurse will come wheel you away.
Wait, are we actually gonna do this?
There's a door in the tavern that absolutely positively leads to a still burning star in Siduni Rama. The nurse will send you there and that'll be the end of it.
And if I say no?
Then I'll have to be impolite.
Ha! Oh crap. Oh no.
Miss Sparkle, nameless, the choice is yours. As for me, by the laughter above, I've got to catch the next ship out of this dump.
What the hell?
Hey! What's going on? Why am I pinned here?
Sparkle.
Ma'am, navigator. A little help?
Oh my gosh, she actually is.
Lead me. I can help you defeat Sparksy.
Okay, now I think she's being serious now.
The mask of the masked fool represents what you wish to become. You use it to focus your power, but the mask will gradually bind you as well. That's why you've been avoiding Sparksy all this time. She didn't just steal a vial of mimetic virus. She stole your strength. No wonder the fool at the bar joked, when a masked fool loses their mask, what remains is just a fool.
Yes. Every fool has at least one such mask. Not mere decoration, but a part of our destiny, crafted by our own hands. It might be a morning actor mask you took a liking to and stole from them. It might be a head accessory you personally sketched in a moment of inspiration. Or it might be something that one day fell from the sky and latched onto your face. To become a fool, one must experience at least one such instance of destiny. The moment of masking one's face. Through the mask's eye holes, we gain a different perspective. Finally seeing how the universe is simply churning with endless jokes, and the absurd nature of our existence as living beings. The mask is who we want to be. And now, this imposter is more me than I am.
Wow. That is really heartbreaking.
Do it! Press the button. Call the nurse and cremate Miss Sparkle.
I mean, sure, you're kind of crazy, but I don't want to go that far.
The imposter will lose her power for a little while. You should be able to take her down easily, right?
What?
You're not actually going to press it, right?
Wait.
Give us a moment to hesitate, to think.
Waiting is torture, you know. You're not doing this on purpose to punish me, are you? Hey, gray hair! Say something!
Hey, I don't want to just randomly cremate somebody. Whether or not I like them or not, or if they're terrifying or crazy. But, no. No. Now I actually care about you, Sparkle. I care about you now. You made me care. I've practically managing the button. I don't want to press the button.
I knew it. Gray hair. You're still that same warm-hearted gray hair I know.
Well, she seems genuinely happy.
Let me tell you something. While no one was looking, I already popped the battery out of the button. This was a test, and you passed.
What the hell?
Since the fool made her choice, she must have a plan to reclaim the mask, right? If you dare say no, I'll press this button and let the orbital cannon cremate you for real.
Oh,
Your
shit.
sticky little fingers aren't fast enough to steal this battery, are they?
Wait, Himiko, what? What? Why do you seem intent to actually kill her?
There's a way. There's always a way. Miss Sparkle will definitely take responsibility and work together with everyone to stop Sparksicon.
What the hell is this display?
What's with this applause?
Have we been watched the whole time?
Sparkle, you okay there, honey? Sparkle was pinned to the bed. Who knows what trick Zhangshan pulled? Invisible ropes from Miss, an unseen giant hand, telekinesis. Hold tight there, Sparkle. I'm gonna see what's outside the window. Ow! What the hell? What the heck? This is all play.
Every move in that treatment? Is this a hospital or a theater?
Okay, I think she's miffed about this too.
That's life for you. While there's life, there's judgment. In every unseen corner, countless judging eyes are watching, diagnosing, and writing their own prescriptions.
Ain't that the truth, Himiko?
I must admit, Fatal Joke is a fascinating place. Real shame I didn't come check it out earlier.
Ignore the spectators. They're just here for laughs. They won't help and couldn't if they tried.
Yeah, don't mind the chucklers.
You said you had a way to stop Sparksy. Let's hear it. What's the plan?
I've got a few anti-sparkle weapons in my collection.
Why would you go against yourself? I mean, what the hell do you think the situation is? We're literally going off against, like, some version of Sparkle.
I've always had this premonition that one day Miss Sparkle would become an unstoppable terror in this universe. Someone has to find a way to stop me before that day comes.
And that person's gonna be me. Miss Sparkle. Fighting Miss Sparkle. Well, somehow she's like a bit of a realist and a
On a trip,
chucklehead.
I met a girl who shared my tastes. She had quite the knack to be a fool. In our battle of wits, she nearly turned me into sparkle paste using the local tumbleweed specialty. She also had a massive mech with beam cannons up the wazoo, ready to blast away any time.
What the hell?
Quietly replicated those powerful goodies from my travels. With these anti-sparkle weapons, that imposter won't know what hit her. I gotta say, I'm quite the visionary. You two, let's head to the storage area next. I've already contacted Giovanni. He's doing an inventory check of the lost items there.
Weird. Can't believe we were just being watched this whole time. Okay, that one's just chilling over there.
When will I be serious and not laugh? This is too much already. Your tolerance for jokes is way too low.
Oh look, a dead person laughing. Bing. Oh. God, that face is freaky. It's the Furbo brothers. Pepper Prince. It's only a matter of time before someone important, beep boop. Frontline reporter bringing fresh intel. What the hell? This is bad news. Something weird is happening to all the students in the school. The Spurbo thinks I'm getting infected too. I can't breathe. Oh god, they're all turning into Sparksy. Anything unusual? Have you seen a student with pink hair? You know what? She's fine. What about, well, he's still in the thick of the brainwashing. They haven't. Something's not right. They're taking down the wave mural from the school. No! Beep, beep. Detecting movement heading towards the Spurbo's position. Do remember my contributions to the club, President Duck later. I hope.
Intel from the school?
The undercover journalist didn't find the hostages.
The Furbo journalists couldn't find March or Mr. Yang. But they did spot Sparksy taking down the wave mural in the school courtyard.
Oh? That's noteworthy. Looks like Sparksy is busy making preparations too. But why do all this? Never mind her for now. Let's check out the Fool's storage area.
Yeah, we need to gear up.
This tavern is huge.
Yeah, this place is big.
It's alright. I just wish there were more fun spots around here.
Ah. Banger music, though. Here we go again. Trailblaze Bond, go!
There are that many people under the dance floor?
Huh. Is there anything else over here? Not really. Wait, are we at? No. Ooh, fascinating. Baragi's resignation? Geo?
Hey, Geo! What are you doing up there?
Working my tail off for you, tallying the losses. Wait, who'd you bring with you?
It's Giovanni.
Oh, it's Miss Trailblazer. I knew you'd step into the tavern and become one of us someday. Those with the makings of masked fools are naturally drawn to one another.
You sure know quite a few fools.
Wait, you see the cube painting? Look what's on top of it. It's those little bird feathers from Penacony.
Ah, and the lovely lady behind you. You must be Miss Himiko, navigator of the Express. A pleasure to meet you.
Mr. Giovanni, just call me Himeko.
Normally only fools may enter, but since Sparkle brought you, and you are practically an old friend, I can make an exception as the caretaker. Let me show you around.
Geo, cut the spiel. Sampo says you recite that intro so often he's grown calluses on his ears.
Ew.
Want the Fool's treasure, souvenirs, and prank gear? Come to the Grand Treasury Storage. They've stashed everything here.
Stole my line again.
Yeah. Hey, you don't have to waste your breath doing that. Are you trying to advertise to thieves or what?
With our theft rate, that tagline's probably to blame.
Yeah.
I'll admit it's catchy. That's why I used it as a slogan. Storage area visits went up by 26% after that.
Business first. Did you see my pickup message I sent? Where's my stored anti-sparkle weapons?
Well, your storage list is a total mess. You never leave any notes. If I hadn't been called to audit, who'd know how many surprises you got stashed away? As for the anti-sparkle weapons, oh, I'd love to know what on earth that's supposed to be. Why don't you go in and look for yourself? As requested, I've linked the vault entrance to your collection room.
Gio, did the imposter leave this behind?
How should I know? I've been doing inventory all this time. I only just now noticed something fishy about this thing.
Sorry, you see this conversation between these two? Apparently, this goober can cough in 9 different... I can doze off using 10 different expressions. What the fuck is this? Fucking conversation of the most useless talents. Oh. This guy seems to be in a bit of a predicament, but hey! What are you doing here, buddy? Ow! Wait, where the hell was that?
Huh? What's this?
Lady Vermilion? I was just thinking that accidentally flying in a weird place like this might lead to some kind of fairy tale encounter, you know? And that may make you, dear guest. Seeing those hidden feathers, doesn't it just fill you with nostalgia?
Hell yeah, it does. It does. Yeah, hell, it does. Memories are the prelude to dreams. Robo around here are way better at hiding than you are. Yeah, it does.
Even with scars concealed, the past lingers still. Meetings are always so brief. I better get back to Dreamfield to look after the little ones. Farewell!
Let out a wistful tweet. Where the hell is that little runt? Hey, guy laughing in the mirror. Have you seen like a little fur ball somewhere? Oh man. This place is weird.
Hey, hey, gray hair. Where are you headed?
Okay, I guess we should go handle the task at hand. It's a giant stellar jade! Stellar jade? There are many theories about where these gems came from. Some say that they're light that cooled and crystallized after the primordial universe took shape. Others claim that they're the crystallized essence of ancient leviathans formed over billions of years. Without a doubt, its mesmerizing beauty could be traded for everything in this universe. Material pleasures like cones of the garden, ancient relics, and the devotion of others. There's such a huge one right in front of you, big enough to drive everyone crazy. That's right, you want it. You really want it. You're about to go into a frenzy. My wish.
Kid, wake up.
Sorry about that train, Mom.
This rock is dangerous.
Dangerous? I'll smash it with one swing.
Bam!
You got it. Smash every last one and bring them all back.
Ha! Ooh! Bam! Oh! That gave me jades. I took this big jade and turned it into little shade.
Stellar jade is the perfect bait for catching the nameless.
What the fuck is this? Oh my god, that is disturbing. Okay, now this reminds me of some shit that I saw in Madarame's palace from Persona 5.
How generous of you. First time I've seen a thief steal something and leave something even more valuable in the vault. Exactly the type of phantom thief flair we masked fools adore.
Called it.
Remove a carefully curated piece and leave a gift in place to soothe the owner. A jumbo-sized stellar jade is surely worth a jar of mimetic virus and a few anti-sparkle weapons, wouldn't you say? And you stole my other prized pieces too? That worthless junk? Consider it a complimentary vault cleaning. Before sparks of hunt begins, I'd like a little warm-up entertainment. Old model and the nameless. You should be able to break out of this room, right? Don't disappoint me now. Game over!
Sparkle, keep it together, honey. Wow, she is really upset.
Look, with this divine power, I reforge all things. Mountains move, dragons rise! What's the matter? Insanity! To the soul!
Ow, it smacked me.
Insanity! Bloom, do not worry. This is nothing.
Ow.
Eternal sleep. The dead return! Dragons, soaring above the lands. This is permanent!
Banger music, by the way.
We can do anything!
Oh, it got froze.
With this divine power, I reforge all things. Something out of nothing. To the soul. Insanity.
Gio, the security here is an absolute mess.
What security?
You're in no position to talk. Even the drinksmith here is a temp. Count yourself lucky I'm kind enough to help tally your storage.
She didn't just steal my power and my collection. She completely destroyed Miss Sparkle's reputation. This is the worst day ever.
Oh my god, she's really upset.
A correction. Miss Sparkle's worst day so far.
This is the worst day of your life so far.
Wanna make fun of me? Go ahead.
Don't get me wrong. I also don't think gear tumbleweeds and giant mechs would work on someone spreading mimetic viruses. I thought of a way just now that might suppress the mimetic contagion at Graphia Academy.
An even bigger, more viral mimetic contamination virus. As expected, Himiko, you have a backup plan?
You can fight fire with fire, but a mimetic virus can be scoured away with water.
What
do
you mean?
Our informant at the school reports Sparksy is removing the central mural there. The imaginated mural, World Breaker Waves, is said to be a work left behind by Graphia herself. Legend says the wave comes from the Dove Brook river water she used to wash off her painting mistakes. The artists say it is blessed. That's why they kept it in the school. I couldn't understand why Sparksy went to such lengths to tear it down. Now I do. Painting mistakes are redundant information that stain a painting. If someone knew how to...
shit.
I couldn't understand why Sparksy went to such lengths to tear it down. Now I do. Painting mistakes are redundant information that stain a painting. A mimetic virus is redundant information that stains the mind. Harness this Dovebrook wave to wash over the school, they could cleanse the infection she spread. That's why Sparksy wanted to hide the mural.
Okay, so I was thinking fighting fire with fire, combating a mimetic virus with another stronger mimetic virus. But yeah, let's just say, yeah, we'll just wash it away. Like mistakes on a painting. And that is exactly what the mimetic virus is. So, the solution lies within the school? Maybe we can ask Dan Hung to use a class. Nope, he has his own mission to handle.
Exactly. As a Graphia Academy alumna, I know a bit of traditional painting. Right now, our most directly effective plan is to break into the school, regain control of the mural, and use it to suppress Sparksy's movements.
Oh boy.
Let's go. I'll make this imposter pay 100-fold.
Ooh,
Looks like
she
our paths
angry.
must part in haste. I wish you all fair winds on your journey ahead. Oh, if any of you feel uncertain about what's next, here's a small suggestion. Take a detour inside the Blistar light orb.
God, not again. We don't have time to waste.
A quick prayer to the gods before battle hardly counts as wasting time, does it? For us masked fools, that light orb holds the same significance as the Phantos moon hanging above.
I'm probably gonna feel a little weird after this, if I know what this is gonna lead
The
to.
divine revelations of the elation.
This doesn't look like where we came in.
Don't worry. I had old Geo open a shortcut.
Hey, Lex. Got another message from the Furbs. Beep boop. President, we've got another situation here. Well done. After that mean lady ordered students to take down the wave mural, this Furbo has been keeping a close watch. Beep beep. Found it. Where are they keeping it? This must be one of them. I'll keep it and find the rest. Holy for bully! That lady seems to have spotted me. My fate is sealed. Oh, why are you taking pictures of your upcoming demise? Burbo? Of course it's not okay. Spending a hide to filtrate this place. Nameless, you've got some tricks up your sleeve, huh? However, you're running low on both time and odds. We're coming to finish you. Pick up the pace. Don't keep me waiting in suspense. Ooh, ooh, you tricky. Oh, they took the Furbo. The undercover journalist got caught.
We need to pick up the pace.
Okay. Oh no, they took the little Furbs.
Giovanni said we could find the divine revelations of the elation inside the light orb. Don't tell me this orb is another tavern room.
Bingo, your intuition's spot on. It isn't just a light-polluting orb. Think of it as a shrine for fools.
Wasn't that Ha from entering?
The youngsters only revoked the Laughter's right to enter the tavern. They don't reject things associated with them. Inside this light orb is a miracle tied to a Ha. It responds to any fool who approaches. Something mind-blowing. Here we go. Open sesame! I said, open sesame! Open sesame! Sesame? Open? Hooray! So in their eyes, I don't even count as a masked fool anymore? What a wonderful surprise!
Wow, this really is Sparkle's worst fucking day. She is so upset. Sorry for your loss. Are we gonna pat? What the hell? Oh!
The good news is, at least one of us is still a masked fool.
Oh, right.
Hey! That's way too harsh. I hate to admit it, but gray hair, it's opened for you. The light orb has acknowledged you.
Aw, she sounds so upset. Whoa. Man, this place is freaky.
So, this is the miracle you meant?
Yes. Among the masked fools, a myth is told. When the Master of Elation climbed the highest boughs of the Tree of Existence, they glimpsed the cold, abhorrent void. The stars turned like machinery, and all meaning yielded to nihility. They gazed further, until they witnessed a newborn fall and cry as if wronged beyond measure. Then they burst out laughing. That crystalline laughter tore through the cold, dead universe, echoing through the realms to this day. Many think the laughter that tore apart the cosmos is just a metaphor. But sadly, it's real. The tavern folks call this thing the echo of primordial laughter. It tore open a spatial rift. They say other tavern branches have this too, in multiple locations. No one knows how many there are, or what their existence means. When we shout into it, there's no echo. Tossing trash, and it merrily swallows it. No one knows if this thing will keep widening and swallow the tavern whole. Either way, it just sits there, right over there, motionless, grinning at us forever.
Jeez, it looks like a fucking smile on the goddamn universe. So, how do we get this divine revelation that Giovanni mentioned?
Just stick your hand in there.
Oh. But what if it doesn't come back out?
It's said, at a turning point of destiny, a fool need only reach into the rift and grasp something. The tavern folks call it the laughter's gift.
Wait, didn't he say you guys threw trash in there?
No one knows what this thing will bring to those who seek it, fortune or otherwise. But one thing's for sure, your destiny's bound to get much more chaotic.
Oh god, I think I feel what's coming next.
Hey, gray hair. Wanna give it a try?
Ooh. With trembling unease, you reach into the gaping fissure. Just pretend it's like the mouth of that Emporian Virexblio. You keep telling yourself.
Really have mercy. In Akibili's name. Please don't hurt me. My hand doesn't taste good.
You don't know that. Your hand seems to plunge into a soft, swirling fluid. A bizarre monkey screech echoes in your ears, reminding you of an ominous story about wish-making. Then you sense that you've touched something. Now, I want to see what else could be there. Angular and blocky. It hurts to hold, with a slight stinging sensation, like stepping on a small toy part hidden in the carpet. Are we gonna pull out a Lego?
Is this?
Oh my god, it's a pixelated banana.
Huh? What's this?
Right there in Penacony. Extraordinary experience of fighting alongside the dazzling ninja, aka Rappa, against the Osaru evil ninja. Flash through your mind. The answer, like a banana hanging in the sky, compelled you to reveal its origin. So we are going to use a mimetic virus.
Boss, they really answered. But what's their deal giving you another mimetic virus?
I guess we're fighting with fire anyway.
Now I get it.
Okay, I guess we're going with that plan.
Infected with the Sparksy virus naturally won't be able to resist Sparksy. We'd end up like that soon after breaking into the school.
Oh.
If we're already infected with another mimetic virus, well, that changes things. And this banana serves exactly that purpose. To buy us some time to resist.
Okay, that makes sense. I thought we were gonna get like a blessing at the and start treading the paths of elation or something like that.
Elation really has a twisted sense of humor, huh? All right, let's move.
Well, at least this one makes sense. Ha!
Who are you two? Haven't you heard the rule? Only one fool's allowed in here at a time.
Who am I? Well, just a passing detective and his assistant.
Well, I guess he's sticking to the rules if he's not a fool himself, nor his assistant.
Have I been asleep too long? Or has humanity sunk so low they don't even care if they turn into monkeys?
Meanwhile, the ignorant criminals believed they had discovered a treasure that would change their destiny, completely unaware that what they held in their hands could shatter the sanity of the entire world!
Hey, Mr. N, cut the narration when it's time to fight.
No. Mr. N's got a point.
Well, I gotta do something right. Like this?
Whatever floats your boat. Now, listen up, you three. Put that banana down and walk away, and I'll let bygones be bygones.
But wait, what are you doing in here anyway?
Try anything funny.
If you want to get to them, you'll have to get through these little toys first.
Sampo to the rescue! Ah!
These folks really the names? In all my years, I've never seen the names dealing with mimetic viruses.
Our personal little ex machina. Sampo Koski.
Real deal. Just some nameless person through.
Mr. N, I've got to go after them. You won't be able to keep up with me. Just head home and wait for the news. I swear, I won't let the tragedy that happened to you repeat itself in this world.
Wait, what? Sampo! You saved our hides!
This way! Run faster! You don't want to get caught by that guy back there, do you? Yo, sis! Just how many troublemakers did you people manage to tick off when you landed?
Yeah, who's that guy again? It was, Silverwolf that actually, met him. We weren't even there. We don't even know if Silverwolf's actually on board here. Is actually on this planet yet. When push comes to shove, Sampo's the way we could count. Yeah, I don't give a fuck about that. We're gonna keep being mean with him. So, who was that?
I swear, Miss Sparkle definitely hasn't gotten involved with someone like that.
Thank you, Mr. Sampo. Now that we're all set, it's time to head to Graffy Academy for the rescue mission. Mr. Sampo, do you know which door in the tavern can get us back to the city the quickest?
You don't even need to ask when it comes to knowing all the secret passages and shortcuts in this tavern. You won't find anyone who can match old Sempo.
Wait, is this how he managed to get... Did he do some kind of trick like that back in Bellabog? Is there, like, secretly a tavern passageways down there, and that's how he managed to slip in and out so easily without being detected? And also, you know, grabbing four whole-ass people and get them to the underground. That would explain a lot.
Then lead the way.
Meanwhile, somewhere else in Dimension City, Huh. What the hell is that doing here? Sunday?
Your thoughts tell me that you still have doubts about me. Did you ask to meet here so I could clear up some of your doubts?
Greetings, Lady Yao Guang.
Being able to hear others' thoughts in time. This tuning ability sure comes in handy.
Compared to the seer strategist's ability to come and go as she pleases, this is nothing but a parlor trick. I've heard that Xianzhou folks are big on etiquette, yet here I am, and you're still playing hide and seek, General. Isn't that a bit discourteous?
Sorry. I have this old problem of suddenly disappearing. It's really something beyond my control. As for the reason, I'm afraid I can't disclose it. Please forgive my rudeness. Or, if you're truly that curious, why not use your tuning and find out?
You know I won't do that. Besides, I couldn't even if I wanted to right now.
Couldn't?
At this moment, the crowd's thoughts are crashing over me like a tidal wave. I can't block out all this mental noise. Just keeping my own thoughts from getting tangled up in everyone else's is hard enough.
I see. So that's why. When you were speaking with Miss Himiko earlier, I accidentally intruded on your private conversation.
My tuning is spiraling out of control. This mask is distorting my abilities.
I see it differently. The loss of control is temporary. That mask is amplifying your power.
How is this possible? This tuning power is bestowed by the Harmony. How could the Elation meddle with their authority?
Perhaps the Elation simply poured more fuel into this divine authority? In my humble opinion, this mask binds the supplicant to all beings of plain Arcadia, drawing strength from those who share the same path here for your use. That's why you're hearing others' thoughts surge toward you like a tide. Your tuning is steadily expanding, and you've become the center of this melody.
You sure gave me quite the gift, General. But why would such a precious gift be placed on my face? I need an honest answer.
You want to know the reason? Didn't I explain it already?
Your reasons about me make sense, but what I really want is your answer about yourself, General of the Yuchue, who sees into the future. Why not wear the mask yourself and personally step into the fray with its power?
Words can deceive, but only tuning lays the truth bare. Mr. Sunday, why not use your enhanced tuning to feel the weight of that answer for yourself?
Well then, pardon my intrusion, Lady Yao Guang.
Should they just be doing that out there, doing this out in the street?
So this bird on my shoulder is the manifestation of the tuning's resonance?
Exactly. And these symbols I see floating above people's heads would be the weal and woe signs you mentioned, General?
Oh, thank God the birds are actually his.
That's right. To become an Arbiter General, one must undergo 3 ceremonies. The Rainbow Ordainment, the Rainbow's Gaze, and the Bestowal of Spiritus. Only then can one truly take up the mantle and live up to the title. When I was appointed as the Yuchue's general, I was bestowed with the rainbow spiritus called Kalachakra Sky Plume, which represents the vision of the hunt among the 7 aspects of the rainbow. A symbol of foresight, verdict, and self-discipline. Thanks to that, I gained the Eye of Ishvara, which allows me to read the flow of destiny. Since the day I arrived on this world, every person I've seen bore a crimson woe sign above their head, without exception. Within days at most, a catastrophic disaster will befall this place.
Yeah, it's kind of strange everybody in the background's just like got the woe sign on them. There's like... That's not good.
So, that red glow rising from the edge of the city is...
The blazing light, formed by the convergence of all those woe signs in plain Arcadia.
Shit's gonna go pretty sideways here, aren't they?
In that case, General, it's all the more reason for you to wear the mask. Once your sight into the future is strengthened, you won't need to fear the deathly omen in your readings.
Mr. Sunday, have you heard the Diviner's iron law? Never divine the same matter twice.
In Penacony, diviners also warn clients beforehand. You can't ask for another spread just because you dislike the result. There's a reason for that, isn't there?
Divining the future is, in essence, a form of observation and calculation. It's an interference with the future. Each reading drives the murky future towards a definite outcome. A collapsed quantum state, even if that outcome isn't to one's liking. To be honest, when I set out for plain Arcadia, I had fully intended to personally participate in the Phantasmoon Games. But the moment I laid hands on the mask, I understood the consequences of wearing it. Once this miraculous item is donned, the Eye of Ishvara would transcend mere sight and permeate throughout this realm. The Kalachakra Sky Plume would predict the future of all beings at tens of billions of instances per second.
You're saying that simply by your observation, our future would become fixed.
Indeed, just like how the Wisdom Walker expounded the way of destiny, anchoring the fated moments. If I wore the mask, I would become the noose of plain Arcadia, and I would personally anchor a destiny that drives us all into a bottomless darkness. We will become locked in a dead end, with not a shred of hope for salvation.
Okay, then I guess it wasn't a bad move to put it on Sunday or literally anybody else but yourself.
Close one. I passed the trial. There's still a sliver of hope in this realm.
Now that makes me even more curious. Pardon my bluntness, but the fate of billions in plain Arcadia never had much to do with you, General. Your encounter with the Express and the IPC was merely a chance meeting. You are a messenger of the Xianzhou. Since you foresaw the omen, that an Arbiter General will fall here, you could have boarded your ship and left at any time. Why choose to stay and help us? To help this world break free of this death trap?
Because I am guided by great compassion. Every life is precious beyond measure. Such diplomatic pleasantries won't fool the former master of Penacony like yourself, would they? Then, how about this reason? The Astral Express has distinguished itself time and again against the destruction, and bears an irreplaceable duty for the future. I can't just sit idly and watch you face annihilation. Give me a break. I really am terrible at all this diplomatic talk. Mr. Sunday, what makes you think that everything I've done is just to save plain Arcadia?
What?
Weal is where woe lurks. Woe is where weal leads. The good fortune of some often births the ill fate of others, and a dead end for someone may hide an opportunity for another. This treacherous land where life and death turn again and again, where fortune flips to misfortune, is, in my eyes, the perfect board for a game of wits.
A game with whom?
With the gods. Mr. Sunday, have you heard of the Battle of the Fonghu 30 years ago?
I've heard rumors of that war, but not the details. General, are you suggesting plain Arcadia is now facing dangers just as perilous as the Xianzhou Fenghu was back then?
You got that right. 30 years ago, the Abundance Axis broke our lines and invaded the Fenghu homeland. The abominations awakened a living demonic star, intending to sink the Xianzhou Fenghu. With no other options, the Alliance staked everything on my junior soar's plan. To operate the astronomical observation device, the Cloud Peer Telescope, to signal the Rainbow for aid, using their Lux Arrow to strike down the Demon Star. Whoever operated the Cloud Peer Telescope would not return. It was to be a one-way trip.
So, your junior Sora.
You guessed wrong. The one who offered his life was my master, who taught me divination. It was Master Jingtian, then the Yuchui's Master Diviner, and the only high official authorized to operate that device. He accepted his fate and ventured to the Fenghu, going with him into certain death were Yueyu, the previous Yaoqing general who guarded the Cloud Peer Telescope, and the Verdant Knights under her command. I was responsible for assessing the entire plan's feasibility and mending its gaps. I activated the Deca Light reflection barrier, calculating and casting lots again and again. I watched as the starlight, representing countless possibilities, flickered within the reflections, faint, wavering, until the vast shadow of a pondering god swallowed them whole. And they vanished into the abyssal dark at the edges of the universe. In that moment, I understood that I had cemented my master and countless soldiers into an inescapable doom. When the Lux Arrow fell, they would perish along with the enemy and that demonic star. All reduced to ashes.
You sacrificed so many comrades just to ensure the enemy's fall?
Oh, God.
To Penaconians, that must seem incredibly cruel, right?
As someone born in an era of peace, I have no right to judge. Perhaps the founders of Penacony could understand the necessity.
Cruel or not, it was my duty. And so I had to witness and remember their sacrifice. When I saw the Lux Arrow descend, I realized the Xianzhou Alliance had actually directed an Eon's actions. This realization illuminated the mission of my remaining years. In this cold, merciless cosmos, when you're trapped in despair, an Eon's intervention is often the only hope. We are not ants, helpless beneath the celestial spheres, as we simply watch the stars turn. Instead, their trails were forged by us, who offered up a portion of our insignificant destiny. Even beings as mighty as the Eons can be pulled by our will.
Whoa.
Is this what you want to do in plain Arcadia?
Indeed. I will seize those starlights of possibility I once buried with my own hands. Just like the Battle of the Fenghu 30 years ago. An Arbiter General will fall, and an Eon will descend. I will forge the destined death into wagers and game pieces, and invite the god who delights in meddling with destiny to sit at my table. This time, I will invite them into my calculations, to draw a great wheel for the cosmos' future.
Whoa. Got chills from that.
Mr. Sunday, surely you can understand this mad idea of mine, having once reached the divine throne of order yourself.
Well, you definitely picked a companion for this task.
common ground goes far beyond mad ideas.
Holy crap, aren't these two a pair?
But I was reviving a god who already lay dead and buried in the infinite dark. General, how can you be sure that the most capricious Eon would be led by your fancy?
I mean, this is Aha we're talking about. He's done probably more insane shit than this before.
Have you heard this myth about the elation?
Don't tell me she's bringing up the story of the worm.
They say Ahab once climbed to the highest bough of the Tree of Existence.
Oh yeah, this
Gazing
one.
out, they saw stars turning coldly, like machines. And the meaning of everything yielded to nihility. Only the cry of a newborn made them burst into laughter. Mr. Sunday, answer me. Why did Aha laugh?
I think it's because they finally saw an audience arrive at this long, empty stage we call the universe.
Oh, well said. You're way funnier than you look. As divination teaches, heaven creates 49 paths. Humans find the one unseen. We are the greatest variable this blind, mindless universe can produce. The universe and the gods set riddles for us, and we shall give them a surprise. An answer beyond the finality.
Holy crap.
Ah, looks like it's about time.
Don't tell me you're disappearing without a goodbye again, General.
No. This time, we will set our eyes on the same place and carve a sliver of possibility out of destiny with our own sight.
Could you be talking about the school where Himiko and the others went?
Yes. The crimson light there pierces the sky today, marking it as a locus of woe. The Arcadia's first calamity will erupt there.
I should have asked you to give them a few secret strategies before they left.
Yeah, that probably would have helped.
Forget it. The stuff in those pouches is all harmless banter anyway.
Oh
We
yeah.
should let them off the hook.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to Full Wish TV's special news segment, Arcadian Morning Report. I'm your host, Poofy.
Hi, everyone. I'm your host, Smelly.
It's been 3 hours since our first supplicant, Miss Sparksy, announced her entry into the Phantasm Moon Games.
It's only been 3 hours?
She announced to all her fans, SparksyCon is also about to begin.
How curious! Plain Arcadia's day-night cycle was completely scrambled in ancient times. Grappy Academy's location just happens to be bathed in light. So, in broad daylight, what kind of fireworks show does Miss Sparksy have in store for us?
Who knows? Maybe she'll blow the school sky high in a blaze of fireworks. After all, at the Phantasm Moon Games 15 years ago, Graphia Academy also.
Hey, Senior, you can't joke about that. Dear viewers, our apologies. Let's move on to news about other supplicants.
According to the Department of Aberration Defense's staff, during a routine inspection of the Phantasm Moon courtyard, 2 additional mask shapes manifested on the altar.
In other words, 2 more supplicants have appeared.
Okay, so that's official.
Although none of them have publicly announced entry into the games yet, the altar's masks mean someone, somewhere has quietly donned the masks of elation. As for the 2 masks, Department of Aberration Defense staff describe one as a raccoon and the other as some kind of bird.
A raccoon mask, huh? Hard not to think of the Astro Express that just arrived in plain Arcadia. Will the nameless from the Astral Express join the Phantasm Game? I hear they've even invited them to SparksyCon as special guests!
Will it be a miraculous show formed out of the collaboration between supplicants, or a head-to-head showcase between two famed contenders?
Countless streamers are already live, broadcasting the scene at the venue. Let's cut to the feed now.
Huh.
Look, it's the nameless from the Astral Express.
So their faces are emoticons.
One girl, 1,000 faces. 1,000 faces, one girl. Welcome to the SparksyCon live broadcast. Dear lovely fans, please be patient. SparksyCon is about to begin. This horror stream is about to end. Time for you all to log off.
Yee.
That woman has Miss Sparksy's face. What a pathetic imitation.
It says you.
What? My face is the original.
Yeah.
Miss Sparksy's face alone is the greatest masterpiece in the world. Everyone should listen to her sweet voice and gaze upon her adorable face.
She'll become Miss Sparksy.
We offer everything to Miss Sparksy.
SparksyCon! SparksyCon! SparksyCon!
Oh god, her little mushroom rabbits are around too.
My eyes. I've seen something cursed.
What? At least it's kinda technically her face?
The memetic virus spread among people is way worse than we imagined. There are walking Sparksy shrooms growing on the ground. I bet we'll all end up with Sparksy, or rather Sparkle faces, before we can get very far.
Take out the mimetic banana.
Using that? If we don't take down that imposter before the virus hits, we'll all be monkeys in the jungle.
Oh yeah, I guess there's that.
Become a fake of a fake or a carefree monkey. Your call.
On second thought, being assimilated by an imposter doesn't sound that bad.
Eyes on the banana.
Yeah, at least he would still look like you.
Ow! Man, a little warning before you stab someone with a banana, please?
Yeah, I wasn't sure if we were supposed to, like, eat it or something.
Remember the plan we made at the tavern?
Yes, we dig out the imaginated painting Sparksy hid, then use waves to give Garapia Academy a good banana wash over.
Oh god, it's affecting her so quick.
But what if that imposter figures it out?
Just try to keep her busy and buy us some time.
Let's do it.
I wonder if I could still... I haven't used any of my Trailblaze juice yet. So I'm gonna just do that really quick. Let's see, 20. So I'm just gonna let this run for a second. And I'm gonna get myself a little drink. And then I'll go on with... Yeah, this is fine. I'm just gonna go on with the story from there.
Let's try it this other.
I choose you.
Mountains full. Run! To the soul. With this divine power, I reforge all things. Insanity. To the soul. With this divine power, I reforge all things. Insanity. To the soul. Insanity. With this divine power, I reforge all things. To the soul.
Oh, okay, it's already over. Alright, that's taken care of. Can't get that right now.
We can do it! Earth shatters, heaven trembles! Soaring above the lands, this is permanence! Insanity! With this divine power, I reforge all things!
We can do anything!
The dead return! To the soul!
You can do it!
With this divine power, I reforge all things!
I'm still here!
Insanity! I'll underestimate you. Mountains roll, dragons rise! To the soul! Insanity! With this divine power, I reforge all things! Soaring above the lands, this is permanence!
We can do anything!
As we've written.
With this divine power, I reforge all things!
Alright, perfect timing. Okay, let's get on with the rest of the show. But hold on, I'm gonna see how much I could build up my Aventurine for a sec. Okay, I did that last night. What the hell? Just a little stroll. Can't sit still? Okay, I haven't done that yet. Upgrade the Bobo freebies to level 3. Okay, that was easy. Ugh. Does that guy have an umbrella for a head? That was weird. Love the music, by the way. Ascend!
That's all? Well, it's settled then. I'm going all in.
Alright. Let's see. Light cone. Okay, that's leveled up all the way. Hi, Bunny! Yo, buddy boy! My bun's over here. Oh god, there's a little mushroom. Oh god! Oh man, even the old man got hit with it.
Otaro! Here, bunny boy. Gotcha! Gotcha, you little shit. Hello. Say hi to everybody. You smell like hay. Ow.
Ah! Okay, you're alright. Good bummy. Ugh, he does not like being picked up too much. At least I don't try to roughhouse him like my dad. Okay, where was I going? Over here. Sorry, it just sounds like Peppy's, like, sing along to this. I mean, these little bunny shroom things are really cute. Look how tiny and cute they are. Oh my god, they're so kickable. Okay, where the hell was I going? There she is! And yeah. There she is.
Yoo-hoo! Welcome, dear guests. I've been waiting so long, my phone's about to die. Drop the act, my dear Mask. I shouldn't have called you an imposter. That was harsh of me. Come back to Mama's arms. It's not too late. If the Astral Express crew gets involved, they won't be pulling any punches. Of course I get it. Surrendering now would ruin the stage you so carefully set. Total buzzkill, right? So you still don't get it? The worst thing an actor should do is be tied down to one type of role.
I wonder who said that before.
Standing before you, the loyal friend who's been by your side all along. The masked fool who never played any tricks. She is actually the old mask I have shed.
What? Huh? Wait, what? You're the real Sparkle? Bullshit. That were a...
Haven't I been telling you all this time? She's just an old model.
Is she trying to dupe us?
Wonder the light orb in the tavern didn't react to Sparkle.
Wait a minute.
For real? That explanation is kinda awesome.
What?
Look at those expressions on your faces. This is the best opening act for Sparksicon ever. I shed that old mask, and with it, the weak, timid, all too human me. This new me will break free from all shackles, gather my fans' wish power, and stride onto the stage of the Phantasmoon Moon Games. In return for the wish power offered by everyone in the Arcadia, every supplicant must show them what elation truly means. We will demonstrate the elation we desire!
Wait, by turning everyone into you?
There's no coercion involved anywhere in this. It's a simple yes or no. Like scrolling to the bottom of the terms of service. Want attention, talent, quick cash, universal praise? Download the Sparksy virus. Ta-da! Click confirm, and you're set. Isn't that exactly what they crave? Elation in 3 minutes flat? Nameless, you're doomed to lose. You can't stop what people desire.
We can't stop their desire. But in this stream, we'll show this Arcadia world another possibility.
What did you just say?
we'll show everyone watching the live stream the elation of the Astral Express.
I'm not a guest. I'm a supplicant. Don the mask!
You got another mask?
Yeah.
Before Sparksicon begins, the hero of the Express will defeat the villain who tried to spread the virus. And soon, the world will watch it happen live. In their hearts, they'll long for the Trailblaze too. You were never the only option for the audience, Sparksy.
Ha 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 ha.
You know why I can't stand heroic stories? You lot always wave the flag of justice, then stomp all over the fun with brute force. The elation has nothing to do with justice, and you haven't won yet. Ma'am, gray hair, don't tell me you forgot the plan. I'll stall her.
I just gotta steal the spotlight, huh? But how long can you hold her off?
A long, long time. Come on, gray hair, have a little faith in me. There's one thing I've always wondered. Who's the real Sparkle, and who's just a mask? Shouldn't the last one standing decide that?
Oh, golly.
Right now! I'll make you the opening firework of Sparksicon.
Oh! They're gonna throw hands! They really just went in and did a comical fight and a bit of smoke.
Could she be a high-grade lookalike rival? Looks like when it comes to top-tier V-Streamer wars, the fanciest fights are fought the old-fashioned way.
There's like Sparkle's mask flying out and then the little thumbs hammer coming out too. Now, remember, you never get into a fight between two ladies, man. I remember you had a teacher telling me about a cat fight that broke out between two students. And mind you, these are like middle schoolers. And yeah, they like threw each other like all the way down. They just like rumbled with one another all the way down a hallway. And there was like blood, wads of hair everywhere. So, yeah, I kind of wish that this would have appeared around them so we didn't see the horror of what they were inflicting on one another.
Hey, friends! Over here! Look this way!
Oh, thank God. March, you're okay!
March's voice?
Well, she doesn't have a Sparksy emoticon on her head, so she must still be okay.
Over here! Mr. Yang and I are in the art classroom!
While Sparkle keeps her busy, let's regroup with March first.
At least March 7th, I know, still had two similar figures clashed together, battling fiercely amidst swirling smoke and chaos, making it impossible to tell one from the other. From within the fray, faint voices could be heard. It'd be kind of funny if they actually did pull one another's hair out, and then you absolutely really could not tell them apart.
A mere mask dares to threaten its master with such arrogance! Who's the mask and who's the master? That's still up for debate!
Or maybe you are just both just facets that is the being known as Sparkle. Okay, let's go meet up with March and Welt. Right. Oh! Looks like we're taking it back ways. Here we go! What the hell is this? Ooh. Modules enclosed in the aesthetic window can swap positions in the window control mode. Interact with the starter to enter window control mode. Hold and drag the frame to swap the window position. Press the return button to exit window control mode. Okay.
Move this platform, and you should be able to get up there.
Oh! Nice. Wait, did it just shift a whole chunk of the building? Eh. Guess I didn't really need to swap them, but whatever. Got it. A human lifespan of 50 years compared to the span of the heavens, but fleeting dream. Yeah. Shit, I didn't say anything else. With the way we live now, everything changes every decade. 50 years feels, I don't know, insignificant or something. I don't know. I didn't catch that last part. Oh, okay. Yoink. Oh, wait. Doop.
Miss Himeko! Oh, you're finally here!
Yeah, how are you holding up, March? March, thank goodness you're okay, Bana.
March, I'm just so happy you're safe, Bana.
After she escaped the school, I figured she'd bring you back. So while Sparksy was away, I found a classroom to hide in. The students around here have been acting weirder and weirder. Good thing my heart is pure and untouched, so her tricks don't work on me.
I thought it was because I showed you a photo and it kind of broke some of the haze. Although you did kind of forget who the hell your masters were back on the Xianzhou. It was Yijing and Yunli.
Hold up. Were you two just talking with some weird verbal tick?
What? Don't you remember? We chose to fight poison with bananas.
What? You actually used that Penaconian mimetic virus to counter Sparksy's influence?
Don't worry, we'll worry about that, about curing it later. It was basically our only defense.
I don't care if the Express turns into a Sparksy train or a monkey train. I want no part of either.
What about Welt? Is he all right?
Mr. Yang, it's our friends. Come on out.
What the hell?
You look perfectly normal, though. So that Professor Welt she saw in the news...
Just a bit of acting on my part. Let's not dwell on that right now. Oh, thank goodness. He was all right all along. Like March, I realized something was corrupting our cognition when I arrived at school. She even pulled from one of my past memories to strengthen the effect. It was pretty frustrating. Luckily, I've dealt with something similar before. I snapped out of the cognition corruption very fast this time. So I decided to keep playing the teacher and hide some students away in secret. Oh, thank goodness. So, any ideas how to dispel Sparksy's influence? You told March and Welt about the intel you obtained at the tavern and your action plan. No wonder these students took down the wave mural from the central courtyard. Sparksy had to break it into 3 parts. The waves, the wooden boat and the moon. I don't know where they hid the waves and the moon, but I managed to retrieve the wooden boat. That was stored in the archive room from the students. Ah, wonderful.
As expected from Teacher Yang.
All right, Train Dad.
You might have a lead on the other two painting pieces. Have you seen Furbo, Nana?
Sorry, I didn't realize there was a sticker over there on that canvas.
You mean a Furbo?
We sent a local reporter into the school, but his luck turned sour, Nana. Sparksy caught him red-handed. Before he was taken away, he managed to take a photo of the library. I want to check it out with her.
What about me and Mr. Yang? Now that we have a lead, no way we'll just sit here doing nothing.
Whoops.
Thing?
Arch and I will go track down that Furbo reporter. Might even find out where the last piece of the painting was hidden.
That's the plan. Let us know right away if you find any leads.
Yeah, this is basically like a different version of Sparkle's theme. But boy, it's really nice. Oh my god, they put stickers on everything. Huh. Ooh, it's coming off the painting. That is cool. Ah! What's the most powerful martial arts in the cosmos? A first-rate swordsman doesn't use their blade to cut down foes, but instead use it to cut paper.
Himiko, where's the library?
Oh,
I know the way. I just hope they haven't renovated the academy in the past 15 years.
Ha 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 ha. Cap it. Ah! Oh, that cleared everything. Are they gonna attack me?
Please follow my live stream channel.
Please give Miss Sparksy lots of likes.
Oh dear. Hmm? Description. They won't come tonight, but they'll definitely come tomorrow night. Strange. How you guys doing over? What the hell? How'd they get in here? Oh my god, they're still at it. Oh look, bread! God, that bread looks so fucking good.
The library's just up ahead. Finally, I can get away from all these live stream obsessed students.
She isn't with it with the Utes.
We're here, Bana.
But I don't see any waves or moon.
Where could it be? Like I'd ever tell you.
Miss Sparksy herself ordered us to guard this place with our lives.
Hey, get that stream running.
Ugh, kids these days. They ignore their studies just to focus on the internet. As an alum of Graphia Academy, it's my duty, as tradition dictates, to give you all a proper extracurricular lesson. Hey juniors, ready to roll?
Oh, pulling rank here.
This is Dane in Sync. I choose you.
Ha!
My purpose is
Oh my
to
god, it
protect
sounds so cute. Bam. Did they sign the contract? It's some kind of magical girl thing. And it says to sign a contract.
Something out of eternal sleep is not the end. The
Dead return!
Trust me. We can do anything!
Insanity!
That's the idea, honey. And done.
Where could they be hiding the landscape painting?
After all, it's an image-nanted thing. Once sealed in a scroll or something, it'll be a pain to retrieve, Bana. Oh, right. Let's check out that photo Nana the reporter left us. Maybe we can find some clues.
Could that be hidden near the bookshelf, Bana? Banana. Well, I guess they kind of snapped out of it. The subdued students have drifted off into sweet, peaceful slumber after taking their physical hypnotherapy treatment. Rest up. Mwah. You're okay. Da-da. Da-da-da-da-da. Whoa. What are these? Wait, did it just play the tune to Happy Birthday? What the fuck? Ooh, book! Wait, I think it's a cartridge? Oh god, not the Hanu adventure thing again. Oh. It's the classroom? Sticky.
Where are we now?
This place looks just like any other classroom. But something's off.
Let's look around. The trailblazer who leapt through time. Star of numbers. Blackboards need erasers. Humans need sleep. And toxic memories need to be forgotten. Okay. Hello. There's a notebook on the desk with a sticky note attached to a page of the calendar. 50th anniversary preparations. Purchase streamers, lanterns, student exhibition planning. Okay. Wait a minute. Ha! Why did it sound more terrifying than usual?
So this is where they stashed the wave.
Huh. They didn't really
Did you hear something?
do a good job about it. Yeah.
I think I heard someone laughing.
Something's not right. Is there something hidden here?
The hell is this? I'm gonna fuck with that later. Wait. Or does this unlock the door? It does! Aw, it booped it and now it's happy. That's cute. Okay, I don't need to go that way right now. Someone carelessly tossed a comic magazine on the table. July 20th, 1984, issue number 29. Wait, isn't this technically the year 1999 on this planet's calendar? So this was about 15 years ago. This was 15 years ago. Introducing the brand new series, Super Leaf Walkers. Man, that's such an old school comic. Huh. Wow, it's so pretty outside. Love the sky. Anyway, what's over here? Chalk marks gleam fresh on the one side of the blackboard, as if written just today. Arcanian calendar, July 22nd, 1984. On duty, Belle Foolish?
July 22nd, 1984? Belle? Could this classroom be...
Himiko? Are you okay?
Senior? You're back!
Where did all these people come from? Wait, there was some kind of incident that happened around this time 15 years ago.
And you are? But... how is this possible?
Yo, boss! You're back?
Boss? Hello, Belle?
It really is you, Senior! You look so different. We almost didn't recognize you. Still, that dashing aura of yours simply can't be obscured. I, and so many of us, we've been here, waiting all this time.
I'm so sorry. I was gone too long. It's unforgivable that I never came back to visit you all.
You apologizing so seriously? That's not like you at all, Senior.
Yeah. After all this time, the least I can do is smile. But all of you are already dead.
Oh, God.
Himiko, these students, who are they?
They're the shadows cast by my past regrets. Young lives buried here by a tragic accident.
What?
Oh no, Senior, he's here! That thing is coming!
Wait, what did you just say?
Everyone, hide! We mustn't let that monster find us!
What?
Run,
What?
Senior! The Herald of Death is back!
Ah!
Belle!
Oh, God. Classroom door closed, and before you knew it, you were standing in the hallway. I'm gonna look through the... can't see a thing. I'll listen through the door. You hear what sounds like light raindrops gently falling on the window. That's pretty much what it's been sounding like all day outside, because we've actually got rainfall here in St. Louis. And it's been raining all day, so whatever snow was left out there, any piles or bits that were out there, they're probably gone now. But yeah, it's been raining all day. I think it might be still drizzling out there. For all I know. In the classroom, someone carefully paced around, treading across the sticky floor. Like a painter walking on spilled paint, scattered all over the ground. Yeah, I don't think the painter is a painter, and I don't think the spilled paint is spilled paint. Let me in. Actually, it's probably best we stay out. The classroom door doesn't budge an inch, no matter how much force you apply to it. A door we can't bust through.
The wave now. Time to regroup with Welt and the others.
A door we can't bash through, but I really don't want to go in there. But there's people in there.
You can't save them. They're already ghosts. It wasn't Sparksy who attacked them, but something far more cruel.
Oh, God. Train Mom.
And they didn't die in the present, but during a certain twilight 15 years ago. We can't change their fates. However, this definitely isn't some kind of time travel to the past.
Yeah, they're trying to traumatize you, Himiko.
Someone created this space for unknown reasons, only to reenact before an eyewitness the bloodbath at Graphia Academy from the Phantasmoon games 15 years ago.
You were there?
That's right. But that has nothing to do with the enemy we're facing right now. I know you have a lot of questions now. But we'll have time to talk about all this in detail after we deal with Sparksy.
Sure. Yeah, we'll deal with your poor trauma, all your friends and classmates dying after the fact.
Come on. It's time for us to meet up with Welt. He just messaged and said he and March found the missing Furbonana reporter, Bana, and the final landscape painting piece.
Well, that's going for us. Excuse me. Ba-ba-ba-da-da. The discreet charm of a Schweber girl. Furbo Fweebies. Oh. Yeah, I'm not dealing with that right now. Onyx Orger. The character on the poster is Onyx Orger. Whatever. Oh god, this is the spooky part of this place. Huh? Oh god, what the hell is that thing? Trail description. What we call a long life is nothing but a slideshow strung together from countless moments. God, this place is so fucking creepy. Why is this part of the school so creepy? Sticker.
How can you tell if you're trapped in a simulated world built by extrapolation? Look for mirrors around you and see if they actually reflect. If they could show infinite versions of you and infinite versions of her.
Don't look back. Tall and lanky. Oh god, there's some. Ah! Ha! Huh, why is this part of the school so goddamn creepy? Oh god, they're over here now. How are you holding up, Sparkle? Yeah, they're just knocking each other. You okay, Mr. Furbo?
Good thing we got here in time, or you would have ended up as a target practice dummy.
Beep boop. This Furbo nearly bit the dust. President, you're here. You're gonna give this Furbo some hazard pay, right?
You didn't even finish the job. He got captured. Mr. Furbo here said the students put the moon inside the gymnasium. These orbs are everywhere.
Sparksy must have given the moon to one of the emotes to look after.
She really went all out, didn't she? The whole gym's full of moons. Now what?
It's Sparkle or Sparksy. Both are equally just as headache-inducing.
Yeah, they kind of are.
Let's round up these emotes and take a look.
Oh, sorry, buddy. I accidentally hit you. Aw, you crying. I'm so sorry. Let me kiss you better. Mwah. There. They'll be fine. Hey, you, emote, you got it?
You, Vessa, did you stash the moon somewhere? I pried open its mouth to take a look. Seems this little guy didn't swallow the moon.
Okay, good. The Swiss base suddenly charges against you like a cannonball firing from its chamber. Oh, Lordy. What the hell? Okay, that has lightning resistance, ice resistance, and then wind resistance. Okay. Helpful enough.
We can do it! Look, with this divine power, I reforge all things! What's the matter? Insanity! Bloom. Something out of nothing. We have the edge. I'm just a frail insanity.
Yeah, I just didn't want to use my ult for that.
End of the story in your own way.
Hey there. A high and mighty emote stuck fast at the basketball hoop. They're like a monarch upon a throne. It gazes down coldly at the frantic bustle of your efforts below. You know where the moon is hidden? Its gaze sweeps awkwardly away, but a smug grin sneaks into its lips as it's thinking, "You got no knees. Good luck reaching for the moon."
Sneaky laugh. It probably does know where the moon is hiding. But how are we meant to even reach the thing?
I mean, we could just walk up the wall, I guess. Is that an option? Touch. Ha 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 ha. Got you there, son. Off we go!
Welcome to the 2D world. Let's see who can paddle your fastest. Except for me, of course.
Okay, that worked.
The gym. I've missed this. There was a time when I really envied those classmates who could sprint across the field, giving it the...
Wait, weren't you one of the taller girls, Himiko? Damn it. Gotta hope I didn't mess out too much on that conversation. There's a mechanism gate with indicator lights on them. These gates can only be opened by activating all indicator lights, each of which is linked to a pressure-triggered button, and pressing the button will activate its corresponding indicator light. Okay, pressure-triggered buttons come in two colors. The blue ones will not pop back up after being activated, while the purple ones will automatically pop back up after being activated. Okay, I guess I'll have to be careful with that. Oh. Ow! Wait, can I actually lose health from this? I think it's been a while since I've encountered a whole lot of enemies doing this.
Graduated by the time I started feeling this way. Due to some circumstances, I went back to my father's school to work. Nice. One good jump. We should be able to reach that emoji.
Kaboom! Aw, I got so sad. Goal reached. Boop, 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 boop. And with that, we've got our hands on the third part of the scenery, the moon.
All right. Time to settle the score with Sparksy.
Yeah, I can't imagine what those two look like right now. My bat's been itching for some action.
Since Sparksy dared to target the Astral Express, treating us like stepping nanostones in the Phantasmoon games, she had better be ready to become a spoil of war herself. She and I will head to the atrium next, piece the imaginated landscape back together, and help Sparkle take down Sparksy. Welt, March, I'm counting on you to protect the students at the Academy. Dovebrook's waves should suppress the mimetic contamination they're experiencing, but they might panic and run into the combat area. This time, I truly hope no innocent people get hurt during the Phantasmoon games.
Don't worry, Miss Himeko. Mr. Yang and I have got this. You better give that girl a taste of her own medicine for messing with us like some comedy act.
Let's go.
What does everyone think? Will the Nameless win? Let's cheer for Miss Sparksy!
Who will emerge victorious? Miss Sparksy or the Astral Express? Stay tuned to find out!
Sparkle and Sparksy are gone. And the students too?
If you think you've got this in the bag, you're in for a rude awakening.
Where'd they go? Where'd that come from?
Hasn't even started.
Time for your SparksyCon grand finale! Because I, the Nameless of the Astral Express, will challenge you as a fellow supplicant and crush your elation.
Challenge me? I'd love to fight you.
Hurry up and put the scenery pieces together.
Mmm. Oh no.
That annoying old model has already fallen asleep.
No! Aww.
There will only be one sparkle in the world. Or maybe everyone will be one.
Go!
During my transformation! Despicable! Too bad. The options have all arrived. Our heroes declare the first battle of the Phantasmoon supplicant has
Damn, I was just thinking about changing my... Damn, and I was just thinking about changing my crew. Oh.
Receive divinity. Thank you.
Let's try
and I'll
this
give
other
you
way.
what you need.
We can do it!
My strength is what it was.
We can do anything!
Look, the show has begun. With this divine power,
I might be in
I will
trouble at
forge
this
all
fight.
things.
Mountains move. Dragons run!
Nah, I'll be fine.
I'm just a frail scholar. To the soul,
Insanity! Dragons, soaring above the lands! This is permanent!
Ah! Select one character to head to the subfield, while the rest stay on the prime field to provide support. Did I do that?
Where the heck did she drag me to?
He'll be fine.
Look, with this divine power, I reforge all things!
Receive divinity. Repent. Eternal sleep is not the dead return!
Ow.
Insanity!
Okay, he's almost out. Did I say read or die?
Mountains move, dragons rise!
Support spectacle! Did everyone really take good care of Sparksicle?
You chose the wrong enemy.
I'm just a frail insanity!
Cyberbully!
Mere nameless? Bitch, we're known across the galaxies. Oh, wrong one. Oh well.
Trust me.
Oh, this is the second phase of the fight.
We can do anything!
I'll see you off. Look, with this divine power, I reforge all things!
Oh crap. He's in there with her.
Been in sync?
As we've written!
Bloom. Thank you. Eternal
And they'll
sleep
give you
is
what
not
you
the end.
need.
The dead return!
My strength isn't what it was. Mountains move, dragons rise!
I have it under control. You chose the wrong enemy.
What's the matter? Insanity! Look, with this all things!
Ew. Oh my god. Ah! Ow, not nice.
Trust me.
We can do anything!
I'm just a frail scholar.
Receive divinity.
Thank you. My purpose and I'll give you what you need. Earth shatters, heaven trembles! Dragons, soaring above the lands! This is permanent!
I'm on it.
As we bring
Ah, crap.
Look, with this divine power, I reforge all things. Insanity. The dead return!
My strength isn't what it was.
I have it under control. Bloom. Thank you. Repent, and I'll give you what you need. Insanity. Look, with this divine power, I reforge all things. I'll see you off. What's the matter? Insanity!
Oh.
Trust me. We can do anything!
I'm just afraid. Insanity!
Not everyone wants to be you. I'll show them my elation.
Oh!
Isn't over yet.
Oh god.
Stop her! She's trying to escape into the crowd!
Oh crap. Oh no. They lost her.
No need to
Sunday?
panic, you two. Sunday will share my vision with you. Let my eye of Ishvara see through it all. Weal and woe, clear as day.
Oh.
The culprit is. Not you.
Oh! Ow! Whoa. Whoa, that gave me chills. Just in the nick of time, guys.
Are you okay?
Sunday, you still here with me?
Where did everyone go?
Yeah, there was a whole crowd here. What the hell just happened?
Look over here. General Yao Guang? Am I seeing things?
We're just attuned to each other, that's all. Feeling dizzy? Don't worry, it's just a minor side effect. When I first opened my eyes, I couldn't even conduct. Don't worry though. With my reinforcement, you'll be back to normal in a moment.
Thank you, General. By the way, above your head...
Can you see the sign above my head? So, whether it brings weal or woe, whether it changes or not, please keep this secret safe from me. Don't let me know, and don't let anyone else, okay?
What's in it for me?
Hey, I went out of my way to help you here. Can't you give me a discount? Consider it good karma.
Yeah, she's got a point. But can't Sunday see it?
I'm afraid not. As an observer, your gaze reaches far deeper than his.
Really? So, what are you afraid of?
In that fleeting moment, your eyes gained insight into my destiny. For those who wish to defy their own destiny, The best approach is to avoid gazing too long into fate, especially not letting powerful observers do so. Now that you know the reason, surely you'll do me this small favor and keep this secret?
Yeah, I'll try my best.
Thanks. And of course, be careful not to let it slip. Or else.
I mean, you really saved my bacon there.
I'll tell everyone all about your true identity. You're a former Stellaron hunter, aren't you?
I guess I was.
Oh,
somehow.
Just imagine the chain reaction that would cause. I don't even want to think about it. Doesn't this feel like the opening scene of a comedy? Two people who barely know each other, yet they're keeping each other's destiny a secret. I guess you could say we're now partners in fate. No surprise there. After all, both comedy and fortune-telling thrive on unexpected twists and turns of fate, don't they? Alright, looks like the side effects have worn off. Time for us to say goodbye.
And you? Are you okay?
What just happened?
I was so confused. I couldn't see a thing. All I remember is Sparksy and the Nameless got into a fight.
I saw everything. The Nameless from the Express smashed Sparksy right into the wall with one swing. That strength was unreal.
Yeah, that was pretty cool, wasn't it?
Such an epic fight, as expected from a cosmic hero. That was seriously awesome.
Oh, looks like we stole some thunder from you, Sparksy. Aw, shucks, guys.
Looks like the students have all recovered from the contamination.
Did they recover?
Yeah, now you're their idol now. Live showdown. All allied targets will battle on the prime field and subfield respectively. Outside of a hot instance, ally and enemy targets on different fields cannot attack targets on the other field. During a hot instance, elation skills can only attack enemy targets on the subfield. The live showdown will be dispelled when any of these conditions are met. The countdown ends, the subfield target character is down, all subfield-friendly units are defeated, or when there are no subfield target characters left available to battle. Yeah, I think I kind of figured that much out. Okay, hey guys.
Sparksy probably didn't expect that the first miracle of the Phantasmoon Moon games wouldn't be everyone becomes her, but the Express hero defeats the villain spreading the virus, compared to a streamer reflecting people's desires. The fearless trailblazer of the Astral Express is more of an attention grabber.
So, this is the Phantasmoon Moon games, huh?
That's right. Sometimes the supplicants work together, sometimes they clash. It's like a coin toss. No telling which side will land until the moment it hits the ground. At least this time, I hope it doesn't end in bloodshed.
Yeah, it's been pretty tame so far. What do I get if I win again?
You're one step closer to an audience with Aha.
Ah, yes.
Right now, all of Plain Arcadia is watching you, and all of their attention's flooding over you. And the mask you wear. Make the most of that attention. From now on, you'll represent the Trailblaze to show this world of elation what elation is.
And what should we do with Sparksy?
Show mercy. Or don't. No, I'm just kidding. Lower your bat.
Okay.
The audience in this Arcadia doesn't go easy on losers at the games. She'll lose her wish power soon enough, and the Sparksy virus will fizzle out. You can hand her over to the Department of Aberration Defense for imprisonment, or set her free. As a supplicant who's become the focus of all, I'm sure you've already made your decision.
And Sparkle, how about you?
She absorbed me. I thought it was all over. Thankfully, gray hair. You won this one. 1 point for the Trailblaze.
Cool. Are you really just a mask?
Who knows? But come on, doesn't that sound insanely cool?
I mean, that might explain a little bit.
I'm totally adding this to Miss Sparkle's 132 origin stories. Maybe we're all just masks that someone else has shed.
Tavern once sent assassins after me. What? They might.
The tavern? They might kick up a fuss about Sparksy's defeat for a few days. Maybe some foolish hotheads might even come knocking to fight you. But trust me, give it a couple days and the tavern will act like none of it ever happened.
Yeah, I'll be off to the next thing for them. But what about you?
If I really am a mask, then naturally I should return to my wearer's face. But if I'm not, then maybe I need to reclaim the mask I've lost.
I understand.
No, you don't. And for you, Sparksicle, finish her.
So, Victor, here to claim your prize? Very well. Sparksicle has no objections to that. So what'll it be? Gonna hand me off to the Department of Aberration Defense? Lock me up as a hardened criminal? But knowing you, you're not that heartless, are you?
I mean, they weren't gonna do shit about you once they realized you were a supplicant. And, I'm not gonna give them the glory of handing you over when I did all the goddamn work and they did bupkis other than set a quarantine zone.
Or maybe you want to take away my streaming account as punishment. I'll livestream 24/7 and sing praises of your valor.
Oh!
Alright!
Wait, what do you say? Hand me your mask.
Let what belongs to the Graphia family return to the Graphia family. But don't let this little wind get to your head. You've still got a long, long way to go before you meet the laughter. We can keep working together. Better to have a friend at the Phantom Moon Games than another enemy, right?
Okay.
What? No parting words?
I have nothing left to say about you, man. I'm letting Sparkle decide your fate.
How do you like this ending, Sparksicle?
Damn, she looks scuffed as hell. Hold on, I gotta... How do I... There we go. Let me turn my camera off really quick. I'm gonna save this. Alright, back to it.
Old model. You and your powerful supporters won this one. I've got no comeback. As a mask, what do you plan to do with your original self? Who's the mask and who's the original? Shouldn't that be decided by the one left standing? Your plan is finished. Your elation has been eliminated. You're the one who should be called the old model. That elation isn't mine. It's the elation everyone chose. And besides, wasn't it your idea in the first place? What? You told me to leave you behind. You also told me to take the idea and its relevant memories and go chase my dream.
Wait, what did she say again? I'll leave you behind, told me to... Oh, okay.
That's totally something Miss Sparkle would do. How do you like this ending, Sparkle? How does that joke go again? Take the mask from a masked fool, and what's left but a fool? But take the fool out of a masked fool, and all that's left is the mask. Come on, Sparkle. Time to end this little charade. No show is complete without a curtain call. Shall we become one at last?
Oh, God.
Ladies and gentlemen, are you having fun? A friendly reminder from Miss Sparkle. Don't underestimate the Phantasm Moon Games. You won't get another opening act as spectacular as this Sparksicon, no.
After the toy gun went off, Sparkle and Sparksy were no longer there.
Sparksy! No. Sparkle? Which one is which?
Honestly, they're just kind of one at the same at this point. I figured this shit was gonna happen. God damn it, Sparkle, you're such a headache.
Perhaps it was just a masked fool, playing a harmless trick under the watchful eyes of the gods. Or maybe she just wanted to remind us that the elation in plain Arcadia has become something even the gods no longer recognize. In any case, everything here has come to an end. We should move on and unravel the next plot.
You want to talk about your classmates first? It feels like something that you're gonna linger on until you actually tell us about it and open up. But that creepy classroom.
Indeed. I want to investigate and find out who exactly created that place and why.
Wasn't it? It wasn't Sparksy, was it? Just to jumble you up?
Let me know when you're ready to head out.
Yeah, let's get going. You retrace your steps back to that eerie twilight classroom. God damn it.
This place. It's like nothing ever happened. The ghosts are gone.
What exactly happened back then? Okay, so she is gonna open up about that.
"15 years ago, during the last Phantasm Moon Games, I participated as a supplicant.
She was one!
I once believed that all it took for a supplicant to win was to show the people a magnificent miracle. And then I'd have an audience with the Eon of Elation. How foolish. How naive I was. Not everyone wants to obtain everyone's wish power in a positive way. On July 22nd, year 1984 of the Arcadian calendar, a supplicant harboring immense malice stepped into Graphia Academy. He slaughtered 22 students who had stayed behind after school. Then went on to Dovebrook District, where 146 innocent civilians were either killed or wounded.
I'm not feeling good about this.
That killer moved like a deranged artist, leaving corpses, imprinting his signature mark. The Bloody Bloom. The media dubbed him...
Oh, God.
The Herald of Death.
Oh, no, 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 no.
It was a tragedy the world could not forget. The Phantasm Moon Games of that year came to be remembered as the Blood-Stained Games.
Oh, thank Christ. I thought that was Ashfield for a second. But who the fuck is this guy?
So many parents lost their children. many people lost those dearest to them. One of the victims was my very own daughter. Upon my return, I stood before the grave where she was laid to rest.
Wait, he's not a ghost. He's a real person. And he wasn't the killer.
Her name was Himeko.
What? 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 Oh my god, the resemblance, the red hair, the golden eyes, that's her dad, and... But... Who are you?
Oh. Forgive me. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Ryusuke, the current dean of Graphia Academy.
What the fuck happened here? Not gonna lie, Himeko, your dad's kinda hot. Also, you're supposed to be dead?
So, this lady who bears her name, who exactly are you?
"15 years ago, when I made up my mind to join this Phantom Moon Games, my father wasn't with me. Even as I fought for my life against the Herald of Death, my father was still off somewhere, wandering the cosmos. Strictly speaking, ever since I can remember, his presence in my life has been as thin as the air in space. So, I would ask you, who bears his name? Who exactly are you?"
Wait, what the hell is going on? Who's Himeko? Who's this Ryusuke guy? What the hell is going on? Oh, god damn it. Okay, I guess we'll sit through another newscast then.
Welcome back to the Arcadian Morning Report Special Edition. We continue to bring you updates on the Phantom Moon Games.
The SparksyCon hosted by Supplicant Sparksy came to an abrupt end less than an hour after it began.
Under the watchful eyes of the entire network, the Nameless from the Astral Express went head-to-head with streamer Sparksy in a spectacular showdown. Unbelievable! I used to think all of the Trailblazers fight scenes in director Rekka's latest film, Holy Grail Stay Night, were special effects. Turns out she's got real moves.
We'll continue following the Astro Express's activities and bring you...
Breaking news! Around 4 p.m. today, the Security Bureau uncovered multiple corpses at the Sinwish Syndicate's headquarters in Dovebrook District. Initial reports suggest violent infighting among gang members as the cause.
What?
Even more shocking, an IPC employee was found dead at the scene. According to the investigation, the victim was identified as...
Oh god.
Lyndon Scott.
Oh god.
Lyndon Scott, age 34.
He is
Field operator for
34.
the Strategic Investment Department. Ring any bells, Mr. Ashvale?
God, I fucking knew that he was like in his mid-30s. Oh god, my limbs just felt a little light hearing that it actually was Scott. What the fuck? Oh golly. What the fuck?
Never heard of him. What was someone from the IPC doing here?
That is a good point. Wait. Blade was supposed to pick up the, trying to get this mask from the Syndicate, but I guess he missed a chance. Kinda nice they censored everything with pink instead of red. That's hilarious. But, oh my god. Ugh.
Word is, The Sinwish Syndicate recently got hold of a mask. Maybe Mr. Scott came to negotiate for the Phantasmoon games and got caught in the fallout.
Oh my god, look at him back there. He's just... Oh my
Apologies
god.
for interrupting your work, Mr. Ashvale.
Oh god, Scott. Oh my god, I was so mean to him. But Jared was kind of a douche. But still, he was turning around. He was turning around. I actually started to like the guy.
Wouldn't call it an interruption. The mess at Graphia Academy cleared itself up. But this...
Initial assessment. 33 Sinwish Syndicate members. Leader Polwave included, along with second-in-command Costide, were murdered in the same time frame.
Oh my god.
Costide.
The victims show clear signs of trauma and fractures, along with massive blood loss. Exact cause of death still pending further autopsy.
These stylized handprints. We both know what they mean.
Okay, maybe this wasn't Blade's work.
Bloody Bloom. Only one person ever used that as their calling card. The Herald of Death is back.
Oh god.
Your suspicion isn't without merit. But that guy was executed 5 years ago.
Executed? Who witnessed it? Was the execution broadcast to the public?
That's a bit macabre. Also, who knows? I mean, maybe there's some kind of ghost of him wandering around taking up his, the original's, game.
Who can prove he's dead? Who's to say you didn't let him out to rig this entire game?
Oh my god.
You've heard the rule, haven't you? No one can enter the Phantasmoon games twice.
Oh, I didn't know that was a hard and fast rule.
So let me give you a piece of advice. Don't let rage gnaw away at your reason. It's bad for your health. The case's info is in the dossier. Get to work. The Department of Aberration Defense isn't paying us to bum around,
Soon after, Ashvale arrived at the banks of Dovebrook.
Rage sparked quietly in the detective's chest, and not even the wind from Dovebrook could dispel the metallic tang of blood clinging to his nose. When he first heard the Sinwish Syndicate had obtained the mask, a grim premonition stirred within him, but he never expected it to be the omen of a friend's death.
Mr. N, he's no longer with us.
He's no longer one of us?
No, he's just a body. Another nameless casualty buried beneath a headline. People only care about the stars twinkling above. About the epic tales of the eternal conflicts among the cosmos' great figures. Compared to all that, who would mourn a small-time thug from a petty gang?
What should we do next?
I've been slacking off for far too long. It's time to make a choice.
Mr. Ashvale, if you're calling now, may I assume you've accepted my offer?
You are right, Miss Pearl. I'll join the games. Assuming you still need me, of course.
Okay, Asheville entering the scene of the Phantasmoon games.
Just like 15 years ago, the same omen returns. There are signs the Phantasmoon games are spiraling out of control again. Mr. Ashvale, I ask for your strength to steer these Ionic games back on course.
All I have to offer is a heart set on revenge.
Today, 33 citizens of Plain Arcadia and one IPC colleague perished under mysterious circumstances. Someone is imitating the Herald of Death's methods, attempting to interfere with the games. Only victory can bring solace to the fallen.
No. What consoles the dead is only justice.
What's the matter? Found a better candidate? Don't I even make the short list?
This is a game shaped by the most capricious Eon. Surprises and twists are its very nature. It's only right I choose the strongest players. Even so, I have to ask, what makes you so sure that I'd hire a wanted criminal to fight in the Phantasmoon games, instead of tossing you into an IPC cell?
Wait, what the hell is Silvermoon doing negotiating for a mask? With an IPC representative?
Throw me in prison? But the Strategic Investment Department in Penacony clearly extended an olive branch to us Stellaron hunters. No?
And she was the one that called her here.
Changed your minds already? You suits sure turn faster than a page in a paperback.
I guess they're just creatures of opportunity, man.
So let's cut the fluff. Give me a mask. Call it your first strategic investment in us. What do you say?
Understanding comes first, then the investment. Tell me, how do you plan to earn my trust?
Apologies in advance. Before I came to meet you, I broke into your collection room. I know what you've been working on. Imaginate. Tell me, have you heard of Zero? Greatest hacker and most feared player in all of Punk Lord?
Some say she's an emanator of elation, while others say she enters the Dark Zone, created by Mythos, as if it were her own backyard. She caused Punk Lord's data meltdown, and infected IPC branches in 28 segmenta, isolating them from each other. Most information about Zero is half true, half false, much like the rumors surrounding you Stellaron hunters. But one thing is certain. Zero suffered a major downfall, and is now a prisoner of the IPC.
It's obvious she left a deep impression on you. Traumatic, even. In that case, you should also know that ether editing and imagenesis stem from the same technological source. Or art.
Wait, are you using her for some kind of development?
I know. I've studied it.
How could I forget? You stole Zero's tech to make that lousy cash grab game Ethereum Wars. Of course, you know all this, but you corporate moneybags will never comprehend it. The fleeting, ever-changing power of the elation. Zero once tampered with a parameter of reality, creating an independent realm that belonged solely to her. Just like that other one.
Just like Graphia. Are you willing to trade the secrets of imagenesis?
I can think about it.
Deduction. You may be lying. I've heard that those who join the Stellaron Hunters have long since abandoned the path they once walked.
Who knows? You're in the Arcadia of Elation. Wouldn't it be a waste not to test your luck?
Deal, Ether Hacker. And to seal it with confidence, let me show you a little trick of the trade.
A hacking trick?
Not exactly professional. Negotiating while soaked in a bathtub.
What?
I took one of your data.
How did you do that?
Because I've studied you, including that cyber battle between you and that genius Skrulum. I even logged into all 76 of those banned accounts.
Oh, damn.
I scattered just enough data breadcrumbs online for you to sniff out, leading you to the Ashen Detective. I even let you stroll through my collection room to explore as you pleased. Miss Silverwolf, a word of advice. Don't treat that mask like some 10 Stoneheart's investment in a Stellaron hunter.
Isn't that exactly what it is?
Just think of this deal as something private between you and me.
Oh. Tricky. Yeah, I don't think the higher-ups would have approved of this at all. Okay, looks like 2 other masks are on the board. Looks like they were all collected.
What the heck? I just blinked and suddenly half the supplicants are wearing masks? I was hoping the show would get better. Streamers clashing with cosmic heroes. A flashy brawl without anyone getting hurt. Wouldn't that have been nice?
I mean, yeah. That was kind of a bunch of bullshit, man. That was terrifying. Very mind-racking.
But now we've got a crow, a shell, a cat, a wolf? How many more mystery guests are crashing the stage?
Who the hell took the other masks?
And this thing? When did it sneak in?
Whoa, that thing is freaky.
In the end, everything always spirals into the abyss. But you're the rare exception. Your first battle wasn't bad for a greenhorn protagonist.
God, my mouse is so cute compared to the other ones.
Since you came out on top, let's wipe the slate clean on that doom-filled oath. Who knows if the owners of those masks will become your friends or opponents? Or maybe one of them will bring about that terrifying future I saw in my dreams.
The hell?
Little one, how'd you find your way here? The supplicants in this Phantasmoon Games really caught me by surprise.
Alright, I guess all the masks have been claimed. Oh my god. Well, I guess that's it for the main story for right now. And now Sparksy is now a visitor of the Express. So, oh god, she's going to be on the Express now. Damn it! And Yao Guang. Okay. That shouldn't be too bad. Press conference site is ready. Boss, the press conference is all set up and ready to go. Just waiting for you to do an interview. The presentation is ready to go. Okay. What the hell is this? Oh, Aventurine gave me a message. Always open to pull for your game account. I'll look forward to that, Aventurine. Sorry, I only just saw your message. Now that my mission at Penacony has come to an end, I can finally use my phone in the open. I felt like I was in jail. So, where have you been? Long story, let's save it for next time. Since we got nothing else going on, how about we play a simple dice game to keep our senses sharp? If the number you roll is greater or equal to mine, I'll tell you something that happened after the theme park incident. Okay, I'm game. Let's do it. That's awfully low. Your turn. Your chances seem pretty good. I'm gonna yeet that die. Yeet! Mine's bigger! Now spill it! After taking that one strike from the Animator's blade, I waded into a river wider than anything I've seen in my life. I thought I had reached the end of my life. But, as you can see, I'm still alive. I'm happy about that. Inventory rolls a 1. Your turn. Yeah, let's toss it again. Surely a win. Okay, what happened? When you guys were unraveling the secrets beneath the Penacony surface, I already fell into the primordial dreamscape. The preservation's cornerstone shielded me from the contamination of the nihility, but in doing so, it completely shattered to smithereens. Fortunately, I met a knight of beauty and narrowly escaped death with his help. It's your turn. So, yeah, it was already, I think, canon that he got saved by Argenti somehow. And that's what we saw in the last update. Motherfucker just showed up and just gave him a lift. So, it's your turn. I gotta follow through with this game. Yeet. You're doing great, my friend. Then, thanks to you lot, all the truths came to light. Topaz and Jade took over the affairs on Penacony, and now I get to enjoy some time off. And I've been having various nightmares these past few days, waking up drenched in sweat every single time. Thankfully, the IPC has arranged for a doctor of chaos to give me a thorough examination, and things have improved. That's about it. You're really lucky to get me to tell the whole story. Enjoy losing much? Happy losing, huh? You tricked me again. Dreamscape may be a bustling place, but there aren't many friends. I gotta find ways to make do, wouldn't you say? Okay, got some Jades. Thanks for helping me through the tough times. Hope I wasn't a bother. Guess I'll find fun somewhere else. See ya. Okay, Sampo, what you got for me? Certified Ancient Relic Agent. Well, if it isn't the Trailblazer, my friend! I heard you were on planet Arcadia. Find some time to drop by the World's End Tavern. Drinks are on me. Yeah, don't wait up for me. Don't wait up for me. I'm not go at all. Maybe you can't see him over there. Anyway. Ding. Got a grand plan. This is a huge deal for reviving our Furbobo Weekly. So, President, are you ready? Yeah. Boss, have you been keeping up with Planet Arcadia's trending news? Everyone's talking about it. What exactly went down at Sparksicon? How did Baseball Raccoon manage to win? The keen little ears are twitching. Furbobo Weekly absolutely cannot miss out on this piping hot, fresh off the press wish power. Time to hold a press conference and drum up some buzz for our magazine. Yeah, let's go. Can't wait to make my entrance. Roger that. Furbo on the move. Oh, right. Before I start recording, let's give the magazine office a level up and spruce up the place. Can't have a messy backdrop on camera. That wouldn't do for Bobo Weekly's image in any favors. One click, level up. Whoa, nice. Perfect! I've already snapped the first shot. It'll be the opening image for the press release. Next, straight to the venue. We're headed to Graphia Camp. I don't want to go back to school. Our guests have arrived. Please welcome the Raccoon Mask Supplicant, the real-life inspiration behind Fluffy Across the Blue, and one who ended Sparksicon. I thought my cat was behind me. She who is undefeated for 2.5 years since debut. The Trailblazer for the interview. Whoa, where did all these people come? Hey, Tin Yin's here. Cool. Hi, everybody. I'm a reporter from Full Wish TV's news program, Arcadian Morning Report, Bubblebeak. Greetings, dear viewers. I'm a guest accompanying the San Jose delegation. I also serve as a special foreign correspondent for the Cosmic Exploration Editorial Department. My name is Tin Yun. As expected from the Trailblazer, our resident camper on the trending board, we've got quite the press turnout here. Now, She gets to pick which reporter to take questions from. From the left row, thirds from left. Greetings, friends from planet Arcadia. And greetings to you, benefactor. I am Tin Yun, a reporter from the Cosmic Exploration Editorial Department of the Cianjo. We're here in planet Arcadia to conduct interviews. Running into a familiar face so far from home? What a pleasant surprise it is. It's always such a joy to see you, benefactor. And this time, I've prepared quite a few surprises for you as well. Please help me keep my little stint in the Cianjo #1 assassin under wraps for a while longer, benefactor. First, congratulations on your opening victory at Sparksicon. Folks back home at the Cianjo have been following your Planet Arcadia journey closely and asked me to pass along a few words on their behalf. But I think words can't beat a reunion. Shall we patch them through live? Wouldn't that be the biggest surprise? Good night, then! Whoa! Trailblazer, it's really you! I missed you so much! Little Gway's got a question for ya. I heard Planet Arcadia is packed with people in Ghost, perfect for streaming. Do you think Little Gway and Shanshang's ghost hunting live stream should have a market if we brought it over? Gotta spend a lot of money to make money. Yeah, there's ghosts everywhere. Luckily, they're not creepy. Most of them. Not the same kind as the Fixed World Garden, but the paranormal stuff here is non-stop. Toilet paper rolls balanced on top of stalls, blackboards that write by themselves, and look behind you! Ah! There's nothing there! That trick might have worked on Shang, but it won't scare me. Little Gway's question is done. Next is Yanqing! Long time no see. His matches aren't like Xianzhou's sparring. They're judged on whether they've enough elation. Yanqing can't quite picture it. Can you share your tactical thinking? I thought this was Planet Arcadia's Got Talent. I'm ready to bail at a moment's notice. Show up and I'll tell you myself. You've got a lot to learn, kid. Join the Phantasmoon Games. I'll personally show you what true elation looks like. Too dangerous. I'll stick to practicing my store play. You look so dead inside. Alright, that wraps up our young Master Yanqing's questions too. Benefactor, your answers were so informative and insightful. This humble lady has no further questions to ask. Alright, another reporter. Person on the wall? Ah! Oh, right. You caught me. I'm not just the Dean of Graphia Academy. I'm also the founder of Campus Voice. In other words, all campus media at Graphia Academy fall under my purview. I just kind of picked one at random. It's fate that you picked me. You truly understand us ideogenitive imaginae. Either way, thank you for saving Graphia Academy. Let me ask a few questions on behalf of Campus Voice. Wait, are we just gonna ignore, like, the guy claiming to be the dean of the school and also Himiko's father? And the fact that Himiko was supposed to be dead or something? First question. What do you think of the classes at Graphia Academy? In other words, did any particular teacher, of course, leave a lasting impression on you at Planet Arcadia's most prestigious school? I always loved Dean's no. Ivanaska's painting class? Cedric's surfing class? Classes didn't even take. Sorry, but that's how school works. The more you cram, the faster you forget. Oh, I suppose that makes me a failure as your dean of discipline. Alright, Second question. After this whole Sparksicon incident, do you have any campus safety recommendations for Graphia Academy? Tighten campus security, keep water guns and fire extinguishers, stock in the hallway. I'd say beef up campus security. If Sparksy could slip onto campus, and so many students could turn into identical Sparksies you can't tell apart, that tells you one thing. Graphia Academy's campus security system is seriously overdue for an upgrade. Upgrading the system? That's easier said than done. If it were easy to fix, it would have been done already. Alright, this is going nowhere. That wraps up our interview with Dean Seadrake, Master of Rambling. Boss, don't forget, saved an interview slot for Furbo Weekly. Front row. Beep beep. My turn. Papa Prince, special correspondent of the Furbo Weekly, reporting in. Boop. I've been deep undercover at Sparksicon, working tirelessly to capture exclusive footage. I even had a run-in with Dean Sparksy, who caught me in the act and gave me a big old like for my troubles. Surely that's worth a special commendation back at the editorial department, huh? What's wrong with being stationed at Graphia Academy? My desk is at my home. I can't be away from home too long. Please, Green Raccoon, let me go back! Sure thing. As a reward, I'll let you ask me a few more questions. Yay, boop! Here comes the questions! First question. Eyewitnesses at the park spotted Mr. Dan Hung from the Astral Express and a mysterious man in Dovebrook District, the site of a recent homicide. Furthermore, rumors suggest that the Trailblazer isn't the only member on the Express in possession of a mask. During the Sparksicon incident, you teamed up with others against Sparksy, leading some to claim the Astral Express doesn't play fair. Whether you're here to confirm or clarify, can you disclose more details on these matters? When was that against the rules? No comment. That's classified information. What side are you reporting in for exactly? Aren't you supposed to be on my side? Whatever. Open press. Are the Furbo Weekly's reporter or a mole from the competition? Sorry, Furbo Weekly started as a gossip rag after all. Once we get rolling, we don't stop. Even if we dig up dirt on our own boss, if the scoop was good enough. Alright, second question. There have been many reports of an old red Sparksy bottle at the decisive battle. But after Sparksicon wrapped up, they vanished together without a trace. So who's the real Sparksy? Man, I don't even give a fuck anymore. If you had to pick, do you prefer Sparksy's current streaming persona or her old model? I've been agonizing over this forever, and I just can't decide, beep boop. Well, holy for bully, why are all your questions about Sparksy? I knew it, you watch Sparksy stream all the time, don't you? And over your personal account, confiscate it. Yeah. If you really have to confiscate it, at least let me delete a few bookmarks first. Beep, beep, beep. Danger alert. Switching questions. Let's try this one. Actually, I've been lurking at Sparks head groups for quite a while. I discovered the fans were absolutely furious about Sparks getting owned. They're threatening to mobilize the Sparks heads and leave nothing standing. Bound to dig up all your online accounts. How do you, the Trailblazer, plan to handle these rabid fans? Settling things face to face? More like fist to face. Punch some motherfuckers. Are those people even fans? I'm reporting this to the CEO. It's not like my account's a secret, right? Yeah. Face to face. Oh, yeah? Don't just run your mouth behind a screen. Talk to my bat. Yeah! Great Raccoon's bat is probably even harder to handle than Sparksy's light hammer. Well, that's about all the time we have. this For Boba Weekly interview is officially wrapped. Alright, dear friends, that's a wrap for today's press conference. Up next, we've got an interview lined up with the entire Astral Express crew, so stay tuned to For Boba Weekly. All interview content will be posted under Arcadia Alert. See you soon! After the interviews concluded... Whoa! Headline for... Whoa, damn. Publish! Nice. Bo weebies. Baller. I got a light cone! Ooshy Swooby's Adventures! Nice. Alright. Vessel plan. Oh, got some to claim here. Baller. Okay. Oh boy. Oh golly, that took freaking forever. Oh wait, I think I could do a flip. No, I cannot. Yeah, I need to wait 2 more hours, damn. No. There we go. Okay. God, this is gonna be so much easier to clear. It was just a mess. I was just hip-hopping everywhere. Just hopping around everywhere with all the storylines. I'm like, what order was all of these supposed to be in? God, there was just too much going on, man. Okay, well, I'm gonna call it a night here, and I guess I'll continue, doing, more of the updates, like, tool around, do some of the mini games here, pop into some of these pipes, talk to some folks, I don't know, maybe, ghost! Okay, I'm gonna unpack that later. Why is this guy shivering looking? Classy. Okay, well, I'm gonna call it an evening for right now. I'll probably be back to do more, like, gameplay content here. I might switch back to, Genshin for tomorrow night, because it's almost the end of the, Spiral Abyss. So that's gonna reset probably after tomorrow or the next day. So I'll have to see if I can get the last 2 stars from that. Or just keep going through the reset and try to do a couple more polls on my new Valette banner. I think I'm at like 30 pity right now. So yeah, stay tuned for that. This is Bear, and thanks for watching. God, there's so much to unpack here. There's just so much to fucking figure out what the hell even happened. Well, at least we don't have to deal with Sparksicle anymore. Or Sparkle, I guess. Whatever. They're just pretty much one and the same at this point. But it's not like anybody saw that coming. Okay, well, good night, everybody, and I'll see you next time.